Sorry about that. Let's see. Let me know if I lost you in doing that. I don't know if dropping... Yeah, and now the monitor just works. Okay. Now I should. How's the sound? Is it mixing okay? Is it looking okay? Cool. That sound didn't come to you, did it? I've also toyed with a, I've also added a little notification sound for these, but it should only be coming through my monitors. Let's see. So that worked just fine. Perfect. That's just a sneaky little hacky that I put together to, well. Hey buddy, how you doing? Welcome to the squad. Welcome to the family. Glad to have you, man. Crumb, you remember 210 Jack. See, and now I will unfollow. Okay, well, that's all right. I'm gonna turn down the alerts a little bit. I think they're a little loud. My buddy, my friend. How are you doing, man? I'm still monkeying with stuff on my end, so it's gonna be just a couple of seconds of staring at this until I'm fully ready to go. But today I want to do a couple of things. I've got some pixel art that I have been struggling with. There's two things, and one of them I want you guys to help me with is I'm slow. I'm a slow artist, and so what I was thinking was it might be a fun way to kind of get you guys involved, and it might be a fun way to kind of stretch my noodle a little bit. If we do sort of these 3-minute quick draws. So I've created a chat bot, and because I'm me, I'm coding everything by hand. So I don't know how well it's going to work, and I don't have like the visual pieces of it ready to go. But basically, when I turn it on, we'll be able to, if you're following me, we'll be able to have you submit like requests into. You'll be able to do like a here, I'll show you. It'll be like a quick draw, my awesome 3-minute drawing idea. And then it will, it'll add you into the queue. And then what I'll do is I'll just sort of start going through. At some point, I'll just kind of go through the queue that's been built up. And we'll just do a bunch of real quick. I don't know if I'm going to do them in pixel art or if I'm going to do them in Clip Studio and just do like a digital art thing, but I figure we'll figure that out. This is something that's super experimental. It might go really poorly, but maybe it'll go great, and maybe it'll be a fun thing that we can do together. But other than that, I've got this animation that I've been working on, so if that's kind of gets tiring or whatever, I'm working on the main character for my game. Let me see if I can get this up and running now. So I'm working on this fella. His name is Warren. He's the main character of my game. And I've been working on his walk cycle. I just animated this part yesterday, which is, it's okay. Warren's got a permanent limp, and this one is reading, to me it's reading, I've got a rock in my sock, or I've cut the bottom of my foot, and less like he's got stiff joints, which I think is what I was trying to go for. So, you know, we'll end up doing that. But if that's cool, this is just going to be a chill one. I mean, probably just going to have the music up, and if you guys want to talk, we can talk. If you guys want to put in requests, you can put in requests. But he is kind of walking like a gangster with that extra little pump in his arm. But like I said, we'll we'll kind of keep working on it. The other thing that I can work on is I've got a secondary room that I need to for my itch.io demo, which I want to have finished this year in October for Halloween season. There needs to be a second room here. So in the game, this room is sort of your main hub, and then the secondary room is going to be next to it. It's going to be the foyer with the stairs and a couple of doors out. That's all going to be filled with junk for you to clear out. But yeah, so I'll go ahead and just open the quick draw queue. And if you guys want to submit some stuff, I'll get distracted and I'll do that stuff instead of the work that I'm supposed to be doing. But I might turn the music up a little bit. Feels like it's a little quiet to me. Does it feel like it's quiet on your end, or is it a good volume compared to my voice? Because if it's a fine volume, I'll just turn up my headphones. You let me know what you think there. The music sounds good. Awesome. And if you guys want to know how to submit a quick draw request, let me know and I'll kind of go through it with you. Let's see. Locations. Utilities. MIDI setup. There we go. Cool. We're just gonna have a chill one today. And if you guys are doing any art, do it alongside. You know, share it in the Discord. I'll get it. I'll see it. Let's see. I am going to create a new frame here so that we can create. I really like the work that I've done on this, but it's just not what I needed it to be. So I'm going to create a new animation here. And like always, if you're interested, I'll go through my process. Let's see. Did I know you made games? Probably not. So it's always been something I've kind of monkeyed with. But recently let me in. Let you in what? Oh, let you in the game? I mean, to my heart. Well, I mean, I can't let you in somewhere that you already are. You know, I've got a special little room near my aorta, just right in there. Just a little 210 Jack. In fact, that is the address. It's 210 Jack. 210 Jack Boulevard. Let's see. So, but yeah, I started recently. I've always kind of monkeyed around with it, and I was an RPG Maker kid way back in the day. Why is this not deleting? Unlocked. I was an RPG Maker kid way back in the day, and you know, it was a lot of the driving reason that I was really interested in learning to code to begin with. And I got a little distracted with my coding work for a really long time, and that sort of became the only thing that I wanted to do. And I was starting to lose out on a lot of the chance to be much more creative. But recently I have been getting, I guess, back into it. So you're gonna see, for better and for worse, the the sort of my sort of process here that I've cobbled together for how to do what I do. But yeah, I've recently jumped into doing it full time. I'm not taking on any engineering clients right now. You know, I'm just doing this, trying to make this happen. It's one of those things where I think you get to a certain point and you've talked about doing it enough over your life, and it's kind of like a shit or get off the pot moment. So, So usually the way that I start is I create this block puppet, and I put all the different pieces on different layers. And I am gonna shit. I am gonna shit. Hopefully at the end of it, it doesn't end up being a big steamer, but at least I will say that I've done it in my life, you know? But I usually start off with this this block puppet, and I'll go through and I'll just sort of build my pose by moving the different pieces. So you'll see, like with limp, let me turn off the render. You'll see sort of the basis for that one, you know? And actually, my first iteration of this, I didn't know he was going to limp. Let me turn off the reference. I did a whole pass where I just sort of did the static character. But my first pass was just this, which is sort of, I know he's got a little bit of club foot there. That's just because I took the block from the reference. But this was sort of my first pass, and I was just like, this is it's too even, it's too, I don't know, confident, quick, plain, sure, and it doesn't really represent who the character's supposed to be. So I wound up doing this, and I found something really interesting in this, like doing the limp. I think that's close. But I think what I'd like to do is something, something more along like the lines of something that's more like, so I was doing sort of this drop limp where it was like that. That's more like I've injured myself, where you're like, and I think what I'm interested in more is like this sort of stiff leg kind of like power through it sort of limp. So like this, I think that I'm just going to kind of keep his leg straight. But I want the idea to be that, and I don't have any reference for this, and I should have taken reference before the stream, but I ended up working on the quick draw stuff. But what we're going to do is we're going to try to keep this front leg pretty straight and keep him kind of like, rather than avoiding the pain of his leg, kind of keep him pushing through the pain, if that makes any sense. Because a lot of what this character does is ignore problems until they get worse. So let's get back to it. Let's see. So we're going to do a couple of keyframes here. What do you think? Big rotation. There's a pause on the good leg. I'm going to try this thing too. Hey, welcome to the chat. Oh, hey. Nash Dev Discord, right? I see Traves or Travis right there in the middle of that username. Is it Traves or Travis? Hey. I'm the same way. My first name is Conlon, which is too close to about a million other names for baristas to put it on a coffee cup. So I get Thomas a lot, or Colin, or Conrad. Oh, you know what I probably shouldn't do? I'm not going to work without reference on this. We're going to work on something else. Oh, hey, buddy. Thanks for the follow, buddy. I think that's still a little loud. Well, I'm happy to have you. I don't have like a great stream schedule, but I've got a Discord. If you use the @bang Discord, they'll send you a link. Let me see. I think I lost it. That's what I wanted. Open. So instead we're going to work on the foyer. So this is sort of serves as this room is supposed to serve as sort of the front door to his home. We're gonna move back a little bit. So what I'd like to do is have the front door be right about here. Let's see. Couple of things I want to try and grab. So part of the way that I'm doing like the design in this game is each room is going to have sort of a distinct vibe to it. So because so much of it's going to be like, so for instance, the way that this room works is, let's see, you can see my cursor, right? Yeah. So you go out this door and that brings you over to this door right here. I'm doing a lot of this. So I wrestled for a really long time because I kind of put together this 45 degrees art style for this. But for the most part, I'm gonna kind of ignore the physics of it and just keep it very like you as the player are always moving left and right, which is what I'm interested in. So there's gonna be spots where like things are like basically like non-Euclidean, where you'll go from this room into this room, but like I'm gonna be treating it, you've technically rounded a corner at 90 degrees, but as far as like the maps are going, as far as your experience is going, I'm not gonna worry too much about it. Likewise, you're gonna find a lot of areas where like I'll have yeah, exactly. I'll have areas where like you have these background windows where like if you go into this room, you're going to wind up in the kitchen, which is going to be the same thing. So in theory, this window would be into the kitchen, but I'm just not going to worry about that too much, because I think it's one of those cases where trying to make it real, trying to make it real will hurt the experience. Trying to make it too accurate will hurt the experience. Yeah. People have a hard enough time, so this is kind of an open world game, and people have a hard enough time like trying to track 3D maps in a 2D space, and I'm really trying to avoid those problems. So like games like the like Lone Survivor was one of the big gripes about it. I think I've stopped getting my my on-screen chat again, which bums me out. Wonder why that is. Do this anyway. Hopefully I still get like alerts and stuff.
All right.
Cool. But yeah, so this room, as far as like the style of it, each one of them, another thing that I'm trying to do to make sure that people have sort of an easier time identifying where they are, is each room's going to have sort of a distinct style. So this one's green wallpaper and dark paneling. I still haven't mastered the art of drawing in front of people, which is sort of why I've been doing the follower requests for quick draws. Thought it'd be a fun way to get a lot stronger at it. But yeah, if you wanna request a quick draw, use the bang quick draw command. Let me know if you have any questions about that. Let's see. See. So I'm thinking this is going to be sort of like, I want this. No, do I want these? So the vibe of this house is order, shut in. So the way that you sort of play through the game is you go through these piles of junk, and you have to sort of tumbling towers get down to the item that you're trying to get to. So you'll have like somebody will request online because he doesn't go outside. Somebody will request a cactus boy holding donut. Oh, okay. Haha. So I do. So we're gonna try this out now, and this is kind of be the vibe of the stream. Nope. Do new layer. We're gonna go ahead and go file new. I'm gonna go ahead and just create a new 512 by 512. And we're gonna create a new layer. Cactus boy. All right. A lot of my response commands aren't going to make sense without like the visual part, but I'm moving through the queue on my end. So we want a cactus boy holding a donut. Let's see. I'm going to do it. Is that too much? That might be too much for a quick draw. We are going to try. I should have a timer too. Oh man. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's do 4. You're timing me. Excellent. Let's see. So cactus boy holding donut. So let's get a nice round shape in here. We want him to be cactus, but we also want him to be boy. How do we do that? So the cactus part I feel like is a lot easier because this is going to be kind of like, what if, okay, so we've got this, and we go down. I'm going to give them kind of a green, obviously, with this. We will come back with more of this later. What if he's got, let's give him this sort of, is red a right color to mix with this? Let's see. Man, this might have been a really bad idea. Let's see. Too much of a curve. Okay. I'm not gonna be, I guess, too rough with my first one. This is literally the first one I've ever done. So we're gonna figure it out together. Oh man. You know what I didn't account for in this? One, I didn't draw any of this on a new layer. I didn't account for the sudden spike of anxiety that I feel having to do this, and there we go. Okay. Gonna get this. I'm also gonna grab a little shadow color. Is this a good shadow? Yeah, it's a great shadow. So he's just so excited about his donut. That's his hero's journey. You know what I mean? And I think maybe he's like holding it up. Ooh, yeah. And you know why I like this? I like this because it also do the cactus. Like this. So I'm gonna take this whole deal. I'm gonna bring him down. Man, I did not realize how stressed this was gonna make me. Time. What did you set the timer for? Just out of curiosity. Did you give me 3? Did you give me 5? Okay. So 3 does not feel... I do not feel like I'm ready for a... maybe I'm not ready for a 3-minute draw. You know what I mean? 3 is too fast. At least for pixels. If I was doing like something a little bit... something a little bit rougher... If he is a boy, this is a boy. This is a cactus boy, not a cactus man. We're gonna give him a little bit of that baby fat. I will worry about my curves later. I will worry about my jaggies later. The theme of this is don't judge too much. Just kind of get in there. What does he wear? What does Cactus Boy wear? Man, he's at a weird angle, isn't he? That's all right. Don't judge too much. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? We need to get Donut in there. It's been too long for Cactus Boy to not have Donut. Gonna make this like iconic, delicious donut. We're gonna start with the ring. And I feel like it's probably gonna be... How do I, from this angle... Does it maybe drip down? I know that donut, when you has donut, donut's on top, donut icing on top, donut bread on bottom. You know what I mean? All right, so we're on a rough start here. But let's fix this. I hate his mouth. Man, I really shouldn't have committed to the angle here, huh? We're gonna smooth it out. Let's give him a little bit more. Actually, I wanna pull a dark green for some of this. Is this what I want here? That's too dark. I wanna go a little bit lighter than that. How's that? Would this be good? Yeah, that's pretty good. One of the things I like to do if I'm committing to line work, which I don't typically like to, but I don't like to use black lines. I prefer going with a line that sort of is a dark version of the thing that I'm coloring. And then there's another trick that you can do. There's another trick that you can do as you're drawing, where do I give him a little uvula back there? Maybe. Let me go to darker color here. There's another trick that you can do as you're drawing, where your line art actually responds a little bit. No, we're not doing that. What I can do... Ooh, I've got an idea. Your line art actually responds a little bit to the lighting of the scene. So what that means is if you are doing lighting... See, I've gotten rid of the line art kind of naturally on this. But if you are doing line art, a good way to, like, not only do you pull your colors from the thing that your lines are kind of containing, but they themselves have a little bit of a responsiveness to the environment. So I would have like a lighter green up here, darker green down here, and adding that kind of stuff really cleans a piece up. I think this does feel like it needs lines, which is not something I normally go for. Ooh, tongue out. You know what else? Is this anything? No, no buck teeth. Well, maybe he's got like one big unitooth. You know what I mean? We're way over time. No teeth. But let's get some of them spikies in. Oh. Let's do this color maybe? Ooh, what if like, oh. What if he's got like rad spike mohawk? What if that? Did you ever think about that? Did you ever think about what if he had spike mohawk? Maybe you should have. I feel like that mohawk brings pretty good, like, boy energy. You know? Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna give him, so he's in sort of a phase here where he's got very specific spikes, you know? He's got maybe one over here. He doesn't have them all over, but he's got, you know... Actually, I'm gonna put some of these spikes on another layer so it doesn't dingus up my shadows when I do them in a second. This is the spikes that he has around his wrist, if you know what I mean. I really wish that I would have done this in Clip Studio instead of... But maybe this is... No, this is part of it. I am slow. I am feeling the pressure because I'm slow. I need to not be slow. It's like I say that I need to not be slow, but I'm certainly not behaving as if I need to not be slow. But I guess I'm not feeling the pressure because nobody else is in the speed draw queue. Let me know if you want to, And then I feel like, okay, so now that I'm seeing his sort of aesthetic, I feel like he's definitely... Let me go ahead and take this, and we're going to go a color with it. What's a good cactus color? That's a lot of cactus color. I need a more neutral. Let's do... We're actually going to go off palette for this. So I've got sort of the default palette up there, but I'm not super liking a whole lot of what I'm seeing. I want to find something kind of sandy, something kind of neutral, so that he feels at home. Oh, that's making this is making the to just disappear. We're not gonna worry about this for now. But I am. Let's see. Let's see. How are we gonna shade this boy? I think it's a high noon. This is a high noon man. If I ever saw one. He eats his donuts in the middle of the day. You know, the traditional, as is tradition in cactus culture. Let's see. Not the expert on cactus culture. I just have a few friends that are cactuses. So does Crumb. Crumb, let me know if I'm getting any of these cactus culture facts incorrect. Let's see. A little bit of shade into the tongue. Got the pixel perfect algorithm on, which is kind of jacking with me. Ooh. Is this something? We're getting the hint of something interesting here with some of this like perfectly rectangular shading. This cactus is much cooler than my cactus. He's radical for sure. I don't think anybody is questioning that. But your cactus has a bit of je ne sais quoi. Your cactus has a little bit of intrigue, you know? Getting TMNT vibes on this boy. Yes, so that is absolutely how this boy came into being. Is he, you see, TGRI took a trip into the desert and had their sister location, which required some, normally those kind of chemicals require cold, but they were like, what if hot? But you know, them with not, they're just like, they're very not good at handling, you know, just packages in general. Let's see, we're gonna give him a little foot down here. I think what I'm also gonna do with this boy is I guess I'm just not gonna feel bad about spending a little extra time on you. So we are learning. We're all learning here today. Let's see. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give him, it's too dark. No, that's not bad. It still might be too dark. I'm gonna give him, trying to decide if he has elbow pads. I think he does. Because there's nothing, the only thing cooler than donuts is safety. We also have a matching knee pad. Maybe. Who knows? But he doesn't have a helmet, which isn't by choice. It's just because we don't have the technology. We don't have the technology for containing his rad Spike Hawk, you know? We lack the technical ability. We're just gonna give a little peek of it on this leg. And then I'm gonna go ahead and give a little bit more hint at a leg down here. Actually, we're gonna make it dark. I'm gonna take this shirt. We're gonna go, I don't like the this is making more sense to me. Immediately making more sense to me. You know, I was really regretting the kind of angle here. I was just about to ask if you could add some sort of graphic on the shirt. Yeah, dude. I'm way ahead of you. I was really regretting the choice to come in at a 90-degree here, but actually, I'm kind of loving it a little bit. I want to do a little bit more. You know what I mean? Like having all these like right angles in the design. We're just going to keep working on this until I feel like we've hit it. The angle gives it an edge. What did I just stumble across? This is my first, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. But this is my first quick draw request. If you'd like to enter the queue, it turns out that the quick draws are not very quick, but they are draws. The first one, I don't have any graphics up for it or anything, but the first one was a cactus boy holding a donut. Which is sort of what we've come for here. And all the rest of the stuff, I'm just trying to figure out what makes what part of him is cactus and what part of him is boy, you know? I don't know. You don't know. We don't know. But yeah, if you want to enter the quick draw queue, the command is bang quick draw, and then you just describe to me what you want me to draw, and I'll try to do it in 3 minutes, but it'll probably end up being 20. I don't have the self-control to do a quick draw. Oh, he's absolutely a punk skater boo. I think. Yes. Perfect. Random color is not defined. Sorry, what is the command? Perfect. That's it. I'm also going to real quick. I gotta make a quick fix too, because I just found out what was going on in my chat. Random color. Boom. Well, yeah. I mean, in time alone, I've kind of overdone it a bit. But I believe I have resolved the issue with it. But yeah, and I was saying earlier, as with all things that I do, nice, I think he turned out red for sure. Thank you. I'm gonna do just one quick little cheeky little background and see if we can find something that's gonna work with our rad little man. Block it off, and then we're gonna throw in some. That's not it. Is that it? Man, I don't like these colors. We're just gonna throw in just a little. Throw in a little sunshine. Happy little sun. I think that's as far as we're getting with him. Because I have gone way over time on him. And we got another request in the queue. See, I'd have hung around with him in high school for sure. Heck yeah. You guys would have swapped tips on kickflips. Let's see. Let's go ahead and pull the next one. All right. A squid doing a puzzle. Freaking puzzle, man. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. So now, I'm gonna go ahead and push down, cactus boy. And we're gonna give you 4x4. Let's see. I'm gonna start with more of a mid. I think I had a little bit of a mistake starting out too dark, and I ended up with some wonky colors. All right, squid. So now I got to think about what does squid look like? I don't have a timer or anything, so we're just going to kind of go for it. Let's see, squid. Squid kind of has this. You got to be careful. You got to be careful with drawing squids. Like, I know that you know what I mean. The probably's already done because he has 8 arms. I think what he has in 5 arms are corner pieces. And he's just really, he doesn't understand where the extra one came from, because he got this puzzle at Goodwill. And he's just like, there's an extra corner here. I think that that's kind of the vibe that I'm trying to go with this Squiddy man. So, let's see. We're gonna kind of sketch in and rough him out. Gonna give him sort of like, I think I'm gonna go like, see, I need to go find a reference, because this is gonna go rough. Oh man, so that's interesting. My random color is applying every time you type. I'll figure that out later. At least I fixed the bug ish. Let's see, squid reference. How do I make this not look like he wants to look? Okay, that's an idea. So instead of doing this, what I can do, I'm gonna go like, maybe like this. And then he kind of comes down here. And then I guess these would be where his eyes are. These is where the peepers is. And then he's just all kind of Cthulhu from there, right? Let's see. I bought 3 puzzles of Goodwill yesterday, lol. I admire your trust. Just call me Chaos. I swear every time it's just 100 pieces from random puzzles, not even the same one. Well, that's what this boy is struggling with. It really is. It really is a lot of trust. Like, I don't know who these people are that are like just taking their puzzles and just being like, some in this box, some in this box. It's like cumin. It just, you know, it's not for everybody, but it's seasoning. But like, they need to take themselves directly to jail. Let's see. So let's go. Thing is how do I, given him, how do I make him look like he's doing a puzzle with just a couple of pixels to spare per piece? Let's see. Let's make it a big ol', maybe it's a big ol' honking piece. You know? I am trying a different technique here for this one, because I just don't know that the last one worked within a reasonable time. So we're just trying to... Kind of looks like an octopus with a chef hat, but that's kind of what squid is, right? It's just an octopus cosplaying a chef. Let's see, so we got the sketch. And then I think what he's going to have is, he's going to have, let me go ahead and give a slightly different color. I'm going to have a puzzle piece. I can make something that reads like a puzzle piece here. I probably should choose a really simple one. So I am going to go corner piece because probably do an outie. So I think that's going to be easier to draw. It's given blooper from Mario. That's good. Blooper's squid. So we're in the ballpark. That's good. Let's see. Is this anything? Does this look like a puzzle piece? We're gonna make him real big. Maybe he's a real small squid. You know what I mean? I don't know. He's just doing his best. You know? Does that look like a puzzle piece? Well, it's gonna have to. And then we're gonna put in a little. I'd like to do I want to isometric this? I think I do. So, all right, underpainting. So we're gonna go. Just gonna take this. This is a trick that I usually use for like my digital drawings. Is I take my underpainting, I put it on another layer, and then I just go barely any opacity on it. Let's see if we can make something that makes a little bit more sense with mixed results. It had a third of the pieces, but it was fun while it lasted. I love like the Puzz 3D ones. Was it like one of those, like with the foam core pieces that you like build a? Yes. What was it? What did you build? I love those. I think he's gonna be given like a real. I think because he's just gonna have the one. I'm not gonna do 5 pieces. That was crazy. He is gonna be like kind of discerning. You know? This is kind of the energy that I think he's given. It was some kind of architectural one, but I can't remember. So I had, back in the day, I had one that was, gosh, I don't remember. It was like a mansion. I don't even know what kind of a mansion it was. But I spent so much time locked up in my room doing that thing. They're just so fun. They're like models. It's like a little model that's actually like a puzzle. Because with models, you have the whole piece and you know exactly where it's supposed to go, but it's kind of like the best of both worlds, in my opinion. We're gonna switch over from. I think using my stylus was slowing me down a little bit too much. We're gonna drop in some pixels here. See, it was St. Peter's Basilica. Had to Google it. Nice, dude. I don't actually have a mental reference for what that is, but it sounds very Catholic? It sounds very Catholic to me. So, go with puzzle. Let's see. Do squids, their tentacles are basically just octopus tentacles, right? Like, I don't got to worry about. I know that like their big thing that differentiates them in like drawings and stuff is that squids will typically be like long. They go like legs straight out, whereas octopus there's normally like spidered. So I don't know if this is bad what I'm doing. But gosh, that's not gonna stop me from doing it. We don't have time. We don't have time to worry about anything else. And this is all in the spirit of getting Conlon faster at art. I'm not a marine biologist. Thank God. I think I'm breaking a lot of unwritten or maybe explicitly written rules about how one is meant to represent a squid in pixels. That's like marine biology 101. This is starting to become something. I've got a lot of the sound stuff figured out. Not all of it. Like I know that there's still a buzz on the mic, but I've got a lot of like. I know how to separate out sounds. I know. Figured out what was going on with my sound the other day during Minecraft. I didn't realize that I could just capture the audio directly from the game. And I was capturing the audio twice, once in the game and once in the computer. And those two signals were drifting slightly from one another. So sometimes you would get like phase cancellation and it would get real quiet, and sometimes it would phase, they would like stack. The waves would all stand and it would get really loud in kind of like an overwhelming way. Things that nobody cares about but me. I thought it was interesting though. And this is my channel, so. Let's see. Is this even fun to watch? If this isn't fun to watch, I'll switch it over to Clip Studio Pro because I feel like I'm not doing a very good job of doing these fast. I think that I'm just getting a little bit too into drawing them. Maybe after this one I'll switch over to Clip Studio and I'll have you guys, or really anybody else who wants to, throw in a new thing, and we'll try and we'll see what it feels like to do them in another program. Because maybe the thing is like I'm just not fast enough at pixels. Again, for the 9th time, wasn't that the point? I don't know, other Conlon. Sorry, I dropped there for a second. Welcome back. I'm glad you came back. I was just about to throw this squid right into the garbage. No, I was saying, like, I don't even know if this is particularly fun to watch. But if it's not, and actually I was thinking maybe after I'm finished with this boy, does he have spectacles? No, so that's his, I mentioned it, this is sort of the underdrawing is right here. And he can, we're fighting some to help him puzzle. He probably needs them. He does have a little bit of a squint that he's doing because he's trying to give a discerning look at the piece that he's considering here. He's considering it very deeply. Let's see. Yeah. Let me see if I can. I'm gonna give him sort of a little shadow under eyes and shadow over eyes, so that it's very clear. Sometimes I look down at my layers and I'm like, how did I end up with this many? And I know that I am the one who made it happen. I just want somebody to blame who's not me. Am I making this up? I feel like they've got this little ridge down the center of their blade head, like their little oar head. Yeah, kinda. I think it more so stops here though. And then it's just sort of tube here and lower. I'm gonna give him just a little bit of... That's what I want him to have. Ooh. What if... Okay, now we're cooking with bacon grease. I know what he's doing. That is nothing. I'm gonna give him a little bit of one of these. Not a beard, just like he's scratching his. Let's see if we can clean up some of this and make it read the way that we want it to read. Can we do it? Probably not. Bump. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. I'm gonna go ahead and fix this. Got a little bit of a problem there. Give him a little bit of underside. What's the opposite of quick draw? I guess just a draw. I guess these are just follower draws. I'm very much enjoying watching you do these. Oh, good. I still might try and see if we can pull up a Clip Studio if you guys are willing to give that a shot with me. Just because, like, I don't know what's going to work and what's not going to work, but I figure, why not try some stuff? I think I have a little trouble with some of the art streams, because I know that I have a harder time. Which is funny, because like I go to art streams, but I have a hard time like sticking around in them. I don't want to like make you guys stick around, but I'm also trying to solve that problem, you know? Like, how do I make this... How do I make this more fun for everybody? Fun for me. Let's see. This is gonna come up here. I don't necessarily like the colors that we've chosen here, but we're making progress. I'm here just doing other crafty things with my hands, so it's hard to be in chat. I enjoy watching too. Okay, good. If you're doing crafty things, especially if you're doing crafty things during, like, you gotta share them. You don't gotta share them, but please do. And Crumb, I know that you were mentioning the video stuff. Like, basically, I've never run a Discord before, but yes, I love it. It's kind of like we're co-working. It's kind of like we're all just like, I love that. That's so good. I love it. It's very good. gonna give him a little bit of a shadow here. Oh, boy. I know it was my intention, but I am not getting faster. I don't think I'm gonna give him some spots, because I feel like sometimes the squid has spots. You know what I mean? Sometimes he is spotty boy. Probably one that kind of goes halfway off. Now I like the big one, but I don't like the other two that were there. So I'm gonna put them in a little bit better spots. Let's see. Give him a spot up here. We can maybe, I think with a lot of, I don't know if that's a thing, but I think with a lot of like marine animals, they got nostrils in weird places. So I don't know if nostrils on the squid are on the head, but that's where his are. I've decided. If anybody has a problem with that, artistic license. That's what I'll say. I'll just scream it directly into your face on repeat until you submit, because that's the way that art works. Somebody challenges you, it's not going your way. You yell until they cry. It's the way that I do it. I'm going to take care of some of these underlines here. We are getting a little bit I like him. This is kind of what I was talking about earlier with the so I'm kind of going through and deleting a lot of the bottom lines here, or replacing them with this darker version. I don't know how you feel about it, but I actually really like the way that this sort of adds a little extra, and I haven't added an extra color here even, but so let's go ahead and drop in the piece. Which I kind of like the shape that we wound up with the piece. I think that's probably as good as we're going to get this small. Let's see. And maybe there's just a little hint at some other part. Is that anything? Does that look like anything? my god, his expression is so good. Yeah, he's thinking, he's giving it a big ol' thinky. He's just like, now I know this one's supposed to be part of this puzzle. But so far, everything that I've seen in this puzzle has been green. That's a good point. I think what I need to do is I need to pick a set of colors that are actually a little bit closer to one another, so that it doesn't... So what if I go... Go ahead and put this here. And I'm going to take... What if we go... Oh, that's not bad. Take it down just a bit. And then we'll clean that up a little bit more in a second. I just need to get this table in. Let's see. I'm gonna do... Oh. I like the dark green. Oh, I also like the dark green. Yeah, this part here. I like the way that it goes with the purple. See, this one piece is from... The reason he's confused is because this one piece is from the Incredible Hulk Collector's Edition puzzle. But it got mixed into... He's doing an Ant-Man and the Wasp puzzle, and he's very confused about it. And he's just like, I don't know. I didn't know that Banner made a cameo in this one. Let's see. So we're gonna have... Then what I'm going to do here, let's find another color that I can sort of give a little bit of an edge to these. Is that anything? Kinda. Man, hinting at puzzles is rough. There's going to be like another puzzle piece here. It's just a puzzle of the American flag. It's just a puzzle of the American flag. Yeah, okay. And he's just like, what? I don't remember there being... Here, I'm actually gonna do... It's like, I don't remember there being... When was the last time I saw an American flag? Because this is definitely purple and green. like, he's not super confident that purple and green aren't on the American flag, but he's also like pretty sure the last time he checked, and to be fair, like, when was the last time you've seen an American flag? Are you sure all the colors that are on there? Like, are you sure? You know how many stars there are? Have you counted them? All right, we can get rid of this. Delete layer. I'm gonna give him a little bit of a shadow, and I think I think he's gonna get. Let me find a good. Go lighter with it. Let's see. Let me give this a little bit of edging here so that we can kind of. It's not great, but it's not, you know, the worst thing I've ever done. He does, like, this one curled back tentacle does make him look like he's got one juicy uniboob. But, you know, maybe he's got one juicy uniboob. We don't know. Ghost drinking cocktail at bar. Oh, I'm very excited about that one. Let's see. I do want to give him one little shadow. Just to kind of ground him a little. Yep, that's it. All right. Let me get a little coffee. Oh, thank you. He looks great. I love him. I love him too. He's just trying his best. He's just living his best life, and sometimes your best life takes you into puzzles you didn't expect to do. Sometimes you end up finding out that you have a very loose definition of the word quick. So, question time before I pull this next one. Do you want it in, and Crum, I'm gonna leave this up to you. Do you want it in pixel art, or do you want me to try and figure out another way to do this? It's not gonna be any quicker, probably the other way. It'll just be different. Because the truth is I have used Clip Studio before, but I'm still not great at it. I like keeping this in a set. You got it. Let's see. Let's go ahead and merge these down. I think I'd also like to well, I'll do this another time. Sick. All right, next on the list. Ghost drinking cocktail at a bar. Let's see. So I've got a couple of things. Okay. Great. So we're gonna do a ghost drinking cocktail at a bar. Was thinking like a high-end bar on the fancier side. Oh, this is gonna be a fancy ghost. The question is do we do cocktail dress ghost or do we do cocktail tux ghost? So a spookeasy. Let's see. Let's go ahead and can you see the cocktail in his belly? Maybe the olive. Oh, that's fun. You know what it should be. So we're gonna do kind of this sort of thing. We're gonna have, and he's gonna be switch to a slightly different color here. So I can get a little bit of the what kind of a cocktail is he drinking? I was thinking like martini's kind of like the classic where my brain goes to when I think of like a high-end sort of cocktail place. So that would be like this. I would want this to be happening. I want it to be splashing on the ground, on the floor. That's what I kind of want for this boy. Let's see. Ooh, actually, you know what would be funny is if he's sitting on a stool. Okay. So this is sort of just pouring down to the edge of the stool and dripping off onto the floor below. And then I'm going to go ahead and represent the bar. The bar is going to be back here. I should probably actually create another layer so I don't. Take Spooky Boy over a little bit on the composition. Is there a bartender? I don't know. There's not a bartender, thank God. So, how do I signify bar? How do I signify bar then? We're gonna have like shelves back here in the background. There's probably going to be a couple more of these bar stools. Great. Cool. So that is our underdrawing. Knock it down. Let's start with what I think is going to be the trickiest thing, and that's going to be getting this martini glass to read. But maybe we will be lucky and we will get it in one. Sometimes that happens. Let's see what we do here. How do I fix this? Maybe I go real small with the base. Because it's not so much about the glass, it's more about the party within. This anything? I feel like I wrote myself into a corner by putting the stem like this. So you know what I'm going to do? Cheat! We're going to cheat. What color is a ghost? Ghost is kind of white, so maybe then this glass should be an off color from the background. And then maybe I pull in the ghost's hand to hide the stem so that I don't have to deal with that pixel fighting bull crap. And then I pull in, I just draw the base on the other side. Go more with it. I go square with it. Certainly don't do that. Hey Brian, so I'm doing quick requests, and what was requested was a ghost drinking a martini at the bar. Or drinking a cocktail. Ghost drinking cocktail at bar. That's what I got here. So we are going to go... I feel like a very ghostly... I think it's going to be like a glowing green cocktail. So there's something. And then... Is that anything? Oh yeah, that's something. I don't know what, but that's something. And then, let's see. We're gonna go ahead and give him a little bit of a round head. Let's see. There we go. This is fun for me. This is a little challenging. I've been struggling because I feel like a lot of my pixel art comes really, really slowly. So like to be put on the spot like this is really helpful. I appreciate you guys helping me with my experiment. Let's see. gonna go kind of cloud butt with them. I like the cloud butt ones. You know, this is a ghost that he's suave. He's suave, but also like not afraid to throw down a little bit. Let's see. I think I'm gonna need a secondary kind of background version of this ghost color. I'd like to go a little bit darker. Is that too heavy? That might be too heavy. We're gonna try this for now. I think what I'm gonna do is maybe after stream, or maybe during stream, I don't really know, is I'm gonna come back through and I'm gonna work on some of these colors a little bit more. I think what I don't like about this one, I can fix. Oh, there it is, immediately. Okay. Let's see. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to give him kind of like a jelly vibe. I think that could be pretty cute. So when you're trying to render like translucent stuff, and I know that you're not here for the lesson, but this is sort of how I keep my brain busy and keep the stream from being silent. But when you're trying to render like anything that's got sort of a semi-translucency into it, this is true for candles, for jellies. I think typically it's nice to do sort of like this sort of internal darkness, because what happens is as the volume gets thicker, it gets a little bit darker and it scatters a little bit more. It scatters a little bit more of the light and less of it reaches your eye. I think that's what I'm going to try to do with my ghost boy here. I'm going to hint at his little feeties. We're going to store this in my secondary color. See, I can already tell as I'm kind of going through that that these are getting stronger as we kind of move to the right. I'm really happy with that. We're going to go ahead and grab this and add a little bit of reflection to this. Hey, Brian, did you notice that there is a couple of new channels in the Discord? I know that you're a member of it. You should show off some of the art that you do. Whenever you get the chance. What do the eyes do? Are they just like pop? Is there more to him? Does he have like be very serious? I think do it, buddy. I want that Discord to be a place where we all kind of like, I don't know, just share the stuff we're working on. You know, not something that you got to feel like, you don't have to feel great about everything that you're doing, but it's okay, you know? So here I'm trying to hint at just a little bit of the form of the bottom lip. Because I'm going to bring this in. Bring this over. And I think What I'd also like to do is get sort of a blued out version of this green. If that makes any sense to you at all. I'm loving this. I am too. This is my favorite. This is my favorite one so far. And I guess what I'm probably going to end up having done is there's not as much volume here, but to sort of keep in line with the same choices, I'm going to ghost in the shape of the glass. And that's sort of how I'm hinting at transparency. Then. And then do this in. I do still want to find my, and maybe it's not a blued out version. Maybe it's just another level of, because maybe I've got sort of, let me draw this bar stool, and maybe that's going to make things a little bit clearer for me. One thing I was supposed to do between last stream and this stream was I was supposed to put more songs on this playlist. But I didn't. So I hope you enjoy these 12 songs, because they're all we're listening to. I did figure out how to separate copyright, like how to separate certain audio sources from the VOD. So I don't have to worry about like copyright strikes and stuff, but I don't want to, I haven't implemented that either. So we're just gonna stick with the music that I have the right to play. I think we're just going to do this, and we're going to hint at a light source instead of doing like actual necessarily know that it was super smart of me to use the same color down here. Because if I bring that over here, I'm gonna have like this color conflict, so we're gonna find another color right now. Yeah. Yeah. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, because we don't want it to attract too much attention. We don't want to pop too much out. We want this ghost to be our shining star boy. So here's something that I'm gonna do. Here. Then we're gonna ghost out some of the chair. You see where the So that's going to be oop. I really don't want to lose the bottom of that ghost layer. Let me see if this works. So what I've done here is I've come up with like a little bit of a visual language system to kind of describe items through the ghost's transparent, stupid body. So this is like this is like thickness, jelly thickness, and this is like item. I don't know if that's a thing, but we're gonna go ahead and pull in a little bit of this. And it's gonna go ahead and drip over edge. Maybe there's a little bit of splashing happening. And then on the bottom, I don't know if this is going to work, but we're trying some stuff. I really wish I had a darker green for this. Something that's a little bit chiller. Ooh, that fits a lot better with the colors that I've got so far. Now we gotta do a puddle. Puddle's sort of an amorphous thing. It doesn't really have a shape. It should. Something that's kinda... Something that kind of hints at the stuff that it's flowing over. Oh man, I gotta pee. Let's see. Okay. Is this anything? I don't usually like to do lines. I don't think this is any different. Oh, hello and goodbye. Thanks for stopping in. It's good to see you. Give these a little bit of a shine to them. Can you draw a bar table? Yeah, I think I can draw a bar table. go with this kind of subtle color here. And we're gonna go ahead and... Hello, welcome to the chat. Let's see. Is this the right highlight color? No. What's this one feel? This feels pretty good. And then I go ahead and do probably this. No, that's not it. Is it this? Maybe that? I'm trying to find a good color for the ground. Maybe it's just blue. Maybe I just stick with the blue. And then maybe I go a little bit darker for the shadows. Probably just end up... I'm finding that, like, with this palette, I'm having a lot better luck picking the colors than trying to find something in the palette that's working for me. So I think that's what I'm going to keep doing. Let's see. I'm going to give a little bit of body to the puddle. And then I'm going to try and find, I've got to find this layer and erase this. Not this layer and erase this pixel. This layer, erase this pixel. This layer, erase this pixel. Where is it? It's definitely this layer. Why is my eraser not working? Oh. Duh. Got too many layers. This happens inevitably all the time. How does one make a request? So the command is bang quick draw. Here, I'll just do it. If I send it without a prompt, it'll tell you how to use it. Back to my... I'm gonna start merging layers because I've got too many layers in play. All right, I thought that I was going to be able to... Hang on one second. Yeah. I'll be right back. Ooh. Be right back. All right. I'm just going to darken this up back here. I think that's going to help frame up the character a little bit. And I'm also going to do some half shadows here. Because I'm going to try to not do too much detail in here, but I am going to do like a little hint of like bar stuffs. You know what I mean? Like, but I'm not going to do like crazy off. Here, I need to take this. Move it up a little. I think it's just gonna be like, Okay, I see what it is. There we go. Just kind of hint at there being a little bit continuation of that shape. And then we're just gonna kind of give like little hints to bottles. I don't want to go crazy here. I just want little... I don't want them to be on their own layer, so I can erase and not have to worry about like the shadow line. And then if these were sitting forward, on the shelf, then the light would not, the shadow wouldn't necessarily apply to them. And I think that that's how I'm going to do like bottles and stuff. Because I think if I go any further, it's going to like pull away from the overall kind of composition of our lonely little ghost. He is a lonely little guy, isn't he? I don't know what this is, but this is also there. Let's see. That is true. They are quick draws if you just sort of don't quite understand what quick is. They're just sort of draws. And then I'm going to pull little labels out by giving them a little bit more light. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think I am going to keep doing with like the edge though. And then work smarter, not harder. This. Just kind of shuffle them around. then what else can I do to give them a little bit of variation? I guess turn the labels a little bit more. There we go. I think that's it. All right, moving on. Let's see. Definitely slowing down, but also getting stronger. So we've got Cactus Boy holding up a donut. We got a squid doing a puzzle, and we got a ghost drinking at a bar. Next up is Cyberpunk Dinosaur Buddy. I almost read that as baby. Let me go ahead and pull that out of the queue. Submitted by Jandra Lee. That's nothing. I don't know what that is. I should get rid of the underdrawing here. And I should... Let's see. I can hear my voice in the other room, and it's a little unnerving. Just gonna say that out loud for anybody to hear. And this. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and remove this. We're gonna merge this down. This layer, ghost, and we're gonna do Cyberpunk Dinosaur Buddy. Stick with the same system. We're gonna do 4 of these big squares by 4 big squares, which these are 16 pixel squares, which makes the 4 by 4 a 64 by 64 total resolution. I want to do, since it's Cyberpunk, we're gonna start with like something in that vein, and then I want to pull out some rad paints and stuff. I think is what I'd like to do. So you just got back and don't have headphones. That's all right. So let's see, Dinosaur Buddy. So we got a couple of questions we need to answer. What kind of dinosaur? Could go T-Rex with it. That's sort of the typical. If we did T-Rex, how would we make him cyberpunk? We got 1 vote for T-Rex. All right. Let's see. How do we make him cyberpunk? And he's a buddy, so he's got to be friend-shaped. So he's not going to be like it's not going to be like, ah. He's going to have to be like, oh, happy buddy friend shape. Let's do this. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and grab this. Grab a new layer here. Oh, hello. Can you see her? Oh, she's gone. Let's see. So if he's friend-shaped, he's gonna have like these happy eyes. I guess this is Yoshi. Am I making Yoshi? Am I making Cyberpunk Yoshi? I think I am. Okay, so if I'm making Cyberpunk Yoshi, which is now the ask. How does one accomplish such a thing? Well, what's the easiest way for me to instantly make something cyberpunk? I guess give him a robot part of some sort. So is it like... Let's see. Cyberpunk Yoshi is a much better ask. Well, I think it's in the ask. I think it's the ask in the ask, right? You want a dinosaur buddy, which means he needs to be friend-shaped. Now the question is like, how do I draw Yoshi from memory? Probably not a good constraint for me to have put live on stream. Let's see. I think... What's an easy way? I need help. I need help from the audience. What's an easy way to make something cyberpunk? You know? I guess I could give him like... I could give him like a glowy sort of... I don't know what Yoshi's back looks like. Does he have hair? Well, he does here. Cyberpunk Yoshi does. Cyberpunk Yoshi also has a rockin' mohawk made of metal. That's cyberpunk, right? It's kind of 80s sci-fi. No hair, headphones. Does he have ears? I don't think he has ears. Let's see what that looks like, though. Now, he's a friend cyberpunk. I think also, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give him this big ol'... I'm going to give him, like, the kind of jacket. He's going to have this big ol' hard jacket. I don't really know how his mouth goes, so this is what I'm doing. And then maybe his tongue, instead of being a tongue, maybe it's like maybe it's like a cable. It's like a modification. It's a cable with like an HDMI port on the end of it, so that he can jack into little spikes. So he can jack into whatever the net. I guess it's like that. That's really upsetting. I've done this and I don't like it. I've done this and I don't like it. So we delete it. So this is sort of what we're going with. It's going to be wearing a V-neck just because he can. And he's going to have maybe like a little earpiece that says, "Oh, I'm cyberpunk." All right, that's the underdrawing. I actually think that's pretty good. So we are going to go ahead and do new layer. We're going to freeze up our underdrawing. I want to start drawing. Let's see. I'm just focused right now on getting like the shapes in a good spot, which it's very different to try and get the shapes in a good spot pixel art than it is in like higher fidelity art, because you have to work so much with like the grid, right? You know, with regular art, it's just like the fidelity of your line, it's the confidence in your line. But when you're doing pixel art, even if you've got a pixel perfect filter on while you're doing it, it's still going to have what are called jaggies, which ruin, like, they're kind of going to be the mathematical representation of the curve or the line you're trying to draw, but they ruin, like, they don't to the human brain look like a nice even curve. Let's see, so we are going to come back here. And we're going to kind of whoop, whoop. I think this is something. I think I've definitely captured the friend shapeness. And I've definitely kind of broken off a lot of the rust. So I'm pretty pleased with that, because these are just better. You can tell early on these are just better pieces. Give him a little nostril over here. Too much nostril. Nobody... It's illegal to smell that well. You know? Let's see. I give him another matching nostril, hopefully. And this is strong nostril game here. This is like, he's definitely modified these. You know what I mean? Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of block in the eyeballs here. See if we can get a nice round shape. It's going to be easier on this side because I'm not as like turned at an angle. Let's see. Start tapering that in right there. Now, I do have a little bit of a problem because I'm trying to figure out what his eye runs into, and I feel like it's supposed to... I feel like in my brain, Yoshi's eyes rest on his nose, and they pop out from under his nose. I don't have a reference up, but that's what I want to do with this. Do I pull this in, maybe? What's that? What does that do? Also, I made the mistake of starting to use my stylus again because I did the underdrawing with the stylus. That is correct. Oh, you double checked me. Thank you. I googled it. Good. Good. Because I don't make choices as an artist. I regurgitate the choices that somebody smarter than me has made. Right. I think this is what I want to do. But he has big cheeks. I've got a little hint at a cheek here. So this is going to be like underneath his, I guess, let me see if I can. Oh, yep, I immediately saw it. I immediately see it. Yep. So this is going to be, we're going to give him a little bit of a chonky boy cheek. This is the face of a dinosaur that likes chocolate. You know? I think that's what I want. And I don't know if he's got one of these or not. I don't think he does. But don't make it too easy for me, though. Don't, like, give me, like, a play-by-play. Because, you know, I want to... Part of this is, like, a challenge to me, right? I want to have fun. And we are achieving that. Let's see... I think this eyebrow's a little big. Let's see. I'm not going to draw the saddle. He's got this. He's got this because we had to sacrifice a couple of things to make him cyberpunk. One of the things that went is a saddle. What we've got instead is this cool jacket. And this friend-shaped face. Whoa. Maybe dipped a little bit into the chems. I think part of the problem here is because I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure try this anything? That's nothing. Hmm. I'm pretty positive you don't see the bottom of the eye, but I can't make anything look right. I cut more of the eye off. That feels like something. And then I think I've got to eat away some of this side. Ooh. Get some of this back over here. I'm getting way too needly with this. Let's move on. So we're going to give him a little bit of a... Ooh, that's not the right color. Need this dark green. Sorry if the colors are butt ugly. There's kind of a method to that kind of madness. You know? Jandra actually kind of gave me this idea. She does her writing, she does her first draft in Comic Sans, which is just a really clever way to kind of force your brain to not take it too seriously and not be... You're not gonna like go through and nitpick a document that's in Comic Sans because I mean it's Comic Sans. So I kind of trying to do the same thing but with colors here a little bit. I am trying to kind of like also stick towards I'm doing both because I'm trying to stick towards a like a cyberpunk palette, which is going to be a lot of purples, a lot of pinks, a lot of blues. Comic Sans is very serious. Yeah. Comic Sans is the Heath Ledger Joker of typefaces. You know? All fun and games until somebody puts it on your on a passive aggressive note in your office refrigerator. If your name is not on the food, do not eat it. I haven't been able to have my lunch for 4 days. Please clean out the microwave when you're done using it. I'm not your mom. No laughing matter. That is correct. So I would like to, I think what I'm going to do with this mohawk is I'm going to kind of make it really like a lot of straight lines. We're going to see if that's anything. I think it is. Go up, come back down. I'm going to erase some. Oh yeah. He's like happily looking at you and he's just like, always pay your fixer. That's this guy. He's your friend. He's got your back. He doesn't want to see you dead. I'm going to have to go back through and redo a lot of this line art in a correct color. But that moment is not this moment. What I am going to do, boom. Take a look at some of this. Let's see. I don't particularly care for this kind of green. That one's a little bit too bright though. So let me find a different one. Need to mute it up. I think I do. Okay. So that's color 1. We're going to go a little bit bluer and a little bit darker because that's how I like to do my shadows. Oh, that's a good shadow. That's a good shadow color. I'm going to go ahead and leave us just a little bit of swatch of this somewhere so that I have that for later, because the next thing I want to do, well, let me go ahead and block in the rest of the colors. Is that anything? No. Is it going to be like a rad purple? That's the color of the background, Conlon. Is it going to be pink? I think it's pink. Then we've got his little cyber deck here. And then, which is also going to be kind of the color of the jacket. So I'm not introducing too much crazy noise. The other thing it could be is it could be black. We're going to go pink. One thing I don't like, I put myself into a little bit of corner here with this. I picked a very, very dark color and didn't leave me a whole lot of room to do something in the middle here. What's that read on your screen? Not great. Not awful, but not great. I'm digging the hawk. Thank you. You figure out what kind of a color does this need? Is it a cyan? Is it a bright magenta? No, is it a red? I think it's a red. So we're looking for some sort of an indicator color. Maybe it's an orange. What if we were orange? Get rid of this and replace that with orange. Ooh, that's interesting. Music just got a little bit loud. That's because we got a little bit rad. Is it still loud? I'm here. That is correct. You know what I am going to do? Since he's cyberpunk, I'm going to give him these dark under eye shadows that I like to give people. Because I think, like, having the extra makeup and having the extra, like, I don't know, some indication that he's a hard drug user. Right? That's very cyberpunk. You know? I'm gonna go ahead and blue up his eyes just a little bit. And maybe pure white highlight. Thought this was a family-friendly stream. Kingdom Crumb gonna lose his mind. I'm glad the Cyberpunk project has 100% less crunch and game-breaking bugs. Well, you haven't seen him T-posed yet. I don't know why I'm struggling with this so much. Hey, Jandra, are you making something? Are you cooking something right now? You could say it in the chat, but something smells dope. And did you get pizza? Did we have pizza, or did you run and pick up? Oh, you got groceries.
What can I do for a slice of pizza? Is there anything that I can, like, I would love some pizza.
I think that would go for the aesthetic too, because I think pizza plus Dinosaur Buddy just feels like a good combination. I tell you what, here's what's gonna happen. This Dinosaur Buddy.
Everybody give Jandra Lee a follow. She's doesn't ever stream, and I think she's only got the account to follow me. But and follow her on TikTok.
Can I have a pizza now? Does this make you my first sponsor? I think you're my first sponsor. Guys, this stream is brought to you by @Jandra Lee. She's putting a lot of content together out there in the wild. Just here to remind you, live your dang truth. You know, be the best version that you can be. You know? Because if you don't, she'll find you. That's what she says. Which is a little violent for my taste. I don't like to threaten my audience, my friends, the people that I care about, but guys, pizza. Oh, it's hot. Oh, it burns the mouth. Very good. Thank you very much, Jandra. Did anybody tell you you're my hero? This anything? I kind of make him gaunt. It's like I said, Cyberpunk has not been good to Yoshi. I love you too.
Hope that you can tell how much all the work that I'm doing in this cyberpunk dinosaur friend. Just recoloring some of the line art. I found this green later on. I actually much prefer it. And then we're going to go through and start adding colors into the jacket and mouth. That's the plan next. It's what's on the agenda. I'm actually going to use this as a really good way. I don't like the line art through there, but I'm not going to worry about that for now. The other thing I would like to maybe consider doing is using the lighter color for the top, kind of like I was mentioning before. That's not it though. We're going to start with that. Oh, what? Let's find a nice cyberpunk. Well, actually, do I already have the color? Is it this? I think it is. Because I am going to stick with pink and blue. I did already lose kind of track of my, and I probably shouldn't have. I did lose track of my details inside the jacket. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to take some of this line color, because we are starting to dial in the colors that we like. And we're going to start pulling in some of these details. Let's see. One of like the distinctly cyberpunk things that happen is they've got like these little canisters on their jackets. And I'm not going to do exactly that, but I am pretty much going to like take a page out of that book here. I think they're like little pucks. What I'm going to do are these little boxes. Same vibe. It's going to feel the same. It's going to have that sort of puffy tech jacket, like it's a tactical deal. 'Cause that's what it's supposed to feel like. Because Kirby, the Shadow Runner. Let's see. Where does this come down? What is going on? None of that is anywhere near where I'm clicking. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Ooh.
Nice thing about having different colored line art is a lot of times when line art comes together, it can kind of become this kludgy mess, like right here, where you've got like teeing together and it just creates too big of a block. But if you've got different color line art from different sections, you kind of avoid some of that. Thank you. It's a cyberpunk jacket. It's kind of like, it's kind of more, it was gonna be kind of like V's jacket with the big collar, but I think it actually comes out a little bit more Shadowrun from the Super Nintendo game, which is a very good cyberpunk game. Oh, for me, it's a very good cyberpunk game. I really enjoy it. But it's kind of slow and kind of but it's very cool. It's like a 2D RPG, isometric graphics on the Super Nintendo, and there was a version that came out on the Genesis as well, but it was one of those oh, I'm so sorry. Sorry. I am disgusting, but also pizza. If you want to hear more of that content, subscribe to my Patreon. I don't have one. Let's see. Let's go ahead and throw in this mouth. Scrambles to find link. Chromasm. Yep. Chromasm R. This is a family stream. How dare you bring that kind of sick and twisted thinking in front of my wholesome friends. Oh, I don't have any. I'm not hating on ASMR. I'm hating that you've called me Chromasm R. I think it's disgusting. And I think you should be ashamed. Let's see. We're gonna go. I'm gonna bring in kind of like a bright blue. I would also, you know what I would also like to do? Is there any way that I can get like a tattoo? Like a little eyebrow tattoo? I don't know that I can get it to read at this size. You have idea, Conlon? Can you draw a Grim Reaper? All right. Jandra, can you help him put in that request? Yes, I will. Even if we don't get it in, I will do that one next. Even if we don't get it into the system, because I'm just realizing there's like, if you guys are all kind of self-queuing, which is pretty great. Nice. Thank you. We're going to pull out a little bit of a highlight from this color. It's getting pretty close. This might be it. Hell yeah. What you got? Gotta pop off soon. Oh, all right. Should I try to hurry this up? We are very close. I just want to go through and give this this boy's jacket some highlights, and then I'm gonna come up here. I'm gonna finish us off with the with this, and I'm probably just gonna do a simple color in here. Oh, doggos. Well, you'll be back though. Well, maybe not. Let's see. Oh, you're gonna go to sleep. Oh, that's right. You didn't sleep very much last night. Well, that's all right. Well, I hope you get some better sleep tonight. He said as if he's not gonna go see you in like an hour or two. But you might be asleep when I get in there. Let's see. I will keep my fingers crossed for you as well. I am going to give this just a touch lighter, just to see if maybe I can kind of give it the idea that there's a glowing core in the middle of this. Right? Is kind of what I'm trying for. Then we're just gonna do, let's see, I'm gonna pull out, I guess, some of this. I'm gonna go bluer and darker. Darker. Does this work for my upper? Maybe. Yeah, I think so. I think that's it. All right, I found my lighter color for the top, and I'm reusing it down here for the chest meat. It shows, you know, maybe this Kirby is like freaking built. Like, this is a strong friend, you know? We're gonna give him some chesticles here. Just a little bit of that extra pump, you know? Just something you can shove your face right into. All right. Now, I like how I can't say chromasm R, but you can say chesticles. It's my channel. This is you came here. But you can say whatever you want. You just have to deal with the consequences. True, but I'm the sponsor. Your spot's over, baby. Money's changed hands. The ad went up. Transaction over. Oh, is there more pizza on the line? Is that what you're saying? Because I'm pretty sure you told me a second ago that you were going to walk the dogs and then go to bed. Which kind of feels like the ship has sailed on me getting any more pizza. Hmm? I was gonna leave it on the stove for you. More pizza for me. All right, have fun eating that all tonight because I'm definitely gonna find it. All right. Does Kirby have teeth? He doesn't, right? No, there's no way Kirby has teeth. I wouldn't know. Or not Kirby, Yoshi. We're gonna get rid of... I guess it's this layer. What is this layer? This layer is nothing. Here's my drawing. And there's everything else. How many pizza did you eat at Jandra Lee? Tell us. So I think what I'm going to do here with this guy is I'm going to kind of give it a little bit of structure, like some extra bits of this. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to come back through and some of this. Oh, yeah. Is it light all the way up, do you think? I would love to figure out how to do like a little bit of like deep blue in there. I don't know if it is. Maybe it's just light right there. Ooh, 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 ooh. What I'm going to do is I'm going to maybe add some... Do I add rivets? What do I do here? Dang, you just noticed I have 76 followers, almost at 100. No, I have 26 followers. $76 would be nuts, and it would be an indicator that I have missed. Boy, just a whole bunch of follows. Ah, that's still pretty good. I'm still doing all right. Yeah, I like this. I like this. Let me bring this in a little. We're going to do one more thing. The hell is that? No, I don't want that. I want to bring a little shine to him. How do I do shine? How do I do shine? How do I do like a Mario style shine? Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. I guess give this a little gleam. Yeah. Do want to fix up just a little bit of the color here. But other than that, I think we're in a pretty good spot. I love him. I love him. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. I need to save this. I like what I'm doing. Hang on a second. They're all in the same document. If I save one, I save all of them. So, let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of. Make sure you save them all. Good. Got a bail though. Okay. Go ahead and merge down. Bye. Thank you for hanging out and thank you for the pizza. Cyberpunk Gucci. That's our dinosaur friend. Let's see. Next up, Lucky wants a Grim Reaper. Let's see what we can do with that. So I feel like Grim Reapers are always so like, man, they're always so grumpy. And can I be real with you? I'm sick of it. I'm sick of the bad rap the Grim Reaper gets just because of his job. Death happens. It does. It is hard to deal with. We struggle with the loss part of it. Sorry for saying this with my mouth full. But you know, if he wasn't there to collect the souls, you'd end up with a bunch of souls stuck on Earth. Or you'd end up with just incredibly old people. And your bones, they don't get better. They just keep getting worse. So, really, when you think about it like that, the Grim Reaper is kind of a public servant. You know? It's like a mailman. You don't get mad at the mailman because he delivers your bills. So we're gonna show a different side of the Grim Reaper today. We're gonna show a side of him that I think he wants you to know about. Let's see. I'm gonna show a nice caring side. I'm gonna give him a little bit of a here's what I want. I want Grim Reaper. And I want so it's gonna be this guy. And I want and the thing is like people are afraid of the Grim Reaper because they're like, oh, his touch is what kills you. No, his touch doesn't kill you. That's not true. That's slander. That's slanderous. Where did you hear that? Put it back in the bucket. He just takes your hand and you go with him when it's your time. So, Grim Reaper and I'm gonna put his scythe in here. I think this is gonna be like kind of a real angular looking boy. And the scythe's actually there for your protection. You know? Because new spirits, they don't really know. There's a cultural difference when you're crossing the river Styx. You don't fully understand the culture of the spirit realm, so you're likely to offend spirits. So he brings the scythe here just so you can kind of like poke away some of the old spirits if they get a little impatient with you. Because he knows that you're just trying your best and you're new here. So what I'm doing right now, Brian, is I am drawing my underdrawing layer. Kind of getting some ideas in. Of what I want this drawing to be. Kind of roughing in little parts of it. If you don't see it yet, that's okay, because I see it. And I'll take you on the rest of the journey there. It's sort of my job when I'm doing this to see the thing early, get the idea and see where it's going early. And then take you the rest of the way with me. I never know, how does like a hooded cloak hit the shoulders, you know? And the question is do I want to do Grim Reaper with jaw or Grim Reaper no jaw? I like the idea of a no jaw, because I think it kind of symbolizes like he's been around for a while. She's been around for a while. Ooh, what if it's a she? What if the Grim Reaper was a lady? I love that. Because what we're seeing here is a different side of the Grim Reaper anyway. Kind of outside of all those things that we're afraid of. Break the... I think that's the underdrawing, which is probably inscrutable. Wait, I can do a little bit more. I won't worry about that until I get there. Okay. So, underdrawing complete. Drawing. Gonna eat a little bit of this. Sorry. Really hungry. Come in the background. If you want to put in, this is my last request in the queue right now. If you are lurking or hanging out, if you're in the chat and you want to, oh, hang on 1 second, I lost the chat. If you're hanging out, you're lurking. What does that face mean? But if you want to put in a request, use the quick draw command, which is going to be !! quick draw. I'll put a little example in there. It is just for followers, so just give me a cheeky follow, and if you don't want to end up getting my thing, just unfollow me afterwards. But it's that. And if you want me to do a character... I was eaten. I think what I'd like to do with this... I think what I'd like to do with it is find like a nice warm... Because skull and bone actually has like a warmth. It's really nice. So I'd like to try and capture some of that. I don't know if we're going to get it, because every one of these, I don't know if you could tell, but I'm kind of doing in a different style to just sort of like dink around and figure out what we're doing. This one, well, maybe I'll do, you know what really worked for this one is kind of figuring out what the lines were, what my shapes were. I shouldn't use the same. Ooh, now we're kicking it off. But yeah, don't be like worried about offending me if you just want to follow to get in a drawing request or whatever and then want to bail and don't want to end up following. I'm not going to be hurt. It's just the way that I coded it is it only works with followers. But they have gone into lurk mode, which is great. And I'm here for it. But nobody needs to be shy. So what I'm not sure is if this is a hood kind of that pops over or if there's a little tuft of hair. I think there might be hair because I think I'd like to make this, like I said, a friendlier style of... We're gonna go with this for now. I love skulls. I'm not like... I know that I've got like my own not anatomical way of representing them, but they're so fun. There's so many different like quirky angles. Little divots where you don't necessarily expect them to be. Now I'm wrestling with the grid. What does one represent? Just the subtle, without like throwing in too much detail. Oh, there we go. Is that it? Maybe that's it. Let me go ahead and cut this off. And I'll probably come back to it. go a little bit less saturated with that, a little bit grayer. And then what I'd like to do is I'd like to pull out some warm highlights. Oh, I lost my color. Oh boy, okay. Sometimes the hand just stops doing what you need it to do. What I was thinking was maybe... And the other thing I'd like to do is pull out some cooler shadow. Is there like a blue that I could throw in here that was... Ooh. Sort of. So this is sort of my... I guess my publicity campaign to fix the Grim Reaper's image. Yeah, there's stuff there I can work with. I'm gonna go... Maybe I can pull in like a wild green for like a dark color. I'm totally going off palette now. I'm just coming up with my own colors. I'm actually finding I'm having way better luck with that than trying to make this palette work. You know, not that it's like a bad palette, it's just that maybe for me, I tend to know kind of like, you know, in the spirit of exploration, and I tend to try and figure out, you know, what sort of thing I can do and what can I get away with. Like now I'm like, can I throw in some greens? I've got like this specific art style in mind. I don't know the name of it, and I can't really communicate it that well, but it's got like wild, like saturated patches kind of, and the piece is made up of all of these different colors. I think that's what I'm trying to hit here. That's not right. But I don't know that I'm doing a great job. What if I just go more saturated and dark? I don't mind that. So there is maybe some sort of a shadow here cast from the object above it. And this is a totally different style. This is more like the, you know, what you would have seen in like maybe early pixel art where they weren't afraid to like experiment a little bit more. Early like, you know, DOS games, terminal games, where they weren't with the like vague graphics, or like old point and click adventures where they weren't afraid to like experiment with, you know, a whole bunch of different colors. These aren't those colors, right? These are my own sort of... Those were a much more simplified palette. They would have like, you know, Roy G. Biv. Well, not Roy G. Biv, but the actual primaries and secondaries. Red, green, blue, cyan, magenta, yellow. Which is a fun bit of color theory if you didn't know it. I don't know if you guys are like me, but I was always taught, and this annoys me as an adult, but I was always taught that the primary colors were red, blue, and yellow. And that the secondary colors were green, orange, and purple. And the thinking was like, well, green is a mixture of blue and yellow. You know, orange is a mixture of red and yellow, and purple is a mixture of red and blue. But actually, that's not true. Printers have it right. So what we're talking about are subtractive primaries. Where that comes from is like old, and this is me dusting off like some real old art school stuff, but where that comes from is like Renaissance artists who used those as their, because that was the pigments that they would get. That was the pigments that they could get at the time. Would be those would be sort of their primaries, because that's what they had access to. The actual subtractive primaries, and by subtractive I mean like you put pigment. It's kind of confusing, but when you put pigment on into like a paint, what that pigment does is it absorbs all but certain wavelengths. So if you have, say, the white light spectrum is made of red, green, and blue, which is why like your TV signal has RGB pixels, and why like colored lights you can mix them RGB, but that's because we have 3 receptors in our eyes for the individual colors. Now, those are additive, because what happens is if you add 2 of those wavelengths together of light, they blend together and they become an additive secondary color. Now, when you're working with pigments, what you're doing is you're putting on something that will take white light, which has all 3 of these spectrums in it, what we see as white light, and it's sucking out some part of it. It's sucking out, so like red pigment, for example, will suck out green and blue light. So red pigment's kind of a 2-part paint. It sucks out green and blue. So the additive primaries are actually the subtractive secondaries, which is why a printer prints with cyan, magenta, and yellow, because those are the actual additive primaries. And we can get like, the reason it went unnoticed for so long, or rather the reason why it's still taught, is because cyan's pretty close to blue and magenta's pretty close to red. But the actual rainbow, the full spectrum, would be, you know, red, yellow, green, because yellow is a mixture of red and green in light. Red, yellow, green, cyan, blue, magenta. That's our rainbow. This has been Conlon Rants About Things that he cares about. Maybe nobody else does. I think it's really interesting. Only I could think. Only I could speak and draw at the same time, right? I have a good feeling about this one. I think this one's going to be cool. So I'd like to pull out now. Got this nice little line art. I'm hinting at sort of like this structure, because I think there's going to be some sort of like a collar or some sort of like a belt around the neck, just to add a little, just to break up the form from the hood down to the shoulders a little bit, kind of like a belt does if you're wearing a robe or like a dress. Just to break up that form and make it a little bit more interesting. I'm not like a costume designer by any means, but I do think that shapes, I do think in shapes sometimes. And I'd also like to capture like this big old chunky robeness. Like it's gonna be a big old cozy robe. Yeah, and I know that I'm asking a lot of you to kind of bear with me through all of this sort of work, but I think it's gonna be pretty rewarding because I kind of see something pretty cool coming to shape. I don't know if you see what I see. Got a little bit of work to like I don't know. I don't know what I want to do there yet. Oh, that's kind of interesting. I do want to do this. Kind of bring that back out a little bit. That's good. That pizza. I'm going to mute for just a second while I eat the crap out of this pizza so I don't have to stop drawing. I love that you waited for the moment that I went on mute because I said I was going to put a bunch of pizza in my mouth. And that's the time to start hanging out and talking. I only ate 2. I only ate the 2. Miss anything? I think over here is. And then maybe I pull a little bit more right there. Yeah, because this is a lot different than my normal style. This is not about like smooth shapes. It's about like almost pulling in a little bit of that like etchiness into it and kind of leaning into the noise a little bit. And maybe sometimes I start this way and like it'll, well, I don't ever start this way. This is totally new, but like that. But no, I don't like that. Maybe that. But it might end up being like kind of smoothed out as I work through it. Who knows? I don't. Kind of keep my palette with the skull a little unsullied. I know I'm being really meticulous about this one. I'm just having fun with it. Going a lot slower on this. Not much of a quick draw, but so few of these have actually been quick draws. And I think I'm just gonna let that go. I don't like this color, but I'm not gonna worry about that now until I figure out what this color is. Hmm. I'm still searching for the right color combination. I think I just found it. Yeah. And what I'm still not sure of is this friendly shape right here on the head. Is that a tuft of hair? It's kind of what made me think that maybe this was a girl. Because if I gave it this, and maybe like kind of like brought some hair down here, that might be pretty cool. I think I'm going to commit to doing a little less line art on this one. And see what that does for me. Yeah, you can come in. Oh, I don't think that was anybody. I think that might have been just a dog scratching by the door. I thought somebody was at the door. Yeah, this is something. There's not enough songs on this list, but I like them all. I will say this the last 2 times, my last 2 streams, but I will definitely be getting more songs into this playlist. I think I'm gonna put together a couple of different playlists, because sometimes I'm in like a chill mood like this, and sometimes I'm in just like a, give me some cool like hip hop, or give me some like girl punk. You know what I mean? Like the yeah yeah yeahs, or like I'd even go like poppy with it, just something that's like the artist poppy, not like, although I would go pop punk on a different day, it's just not usually the same kind of vibe that brings me to that. How cozy can I make you look? I like that. That's kind of like, it's not super like classic Grim Reaper. It's more like big ol' comfy monk robes. I'll probably add in like a oh, hello. Did you just let yourself in? Good girl. Let me go double check the door. 1 second. Ugh. Oh, it was cool. Just give it a little knobby there. So this is sort of like the gnarled staff that holds the scythe blade. And let's see if we can get enough of an idea of the hand in here without like giving her a fleshy hand, you know what I mean? I'm also realizing now I have opted into drawing not just a hand in pixel art, but a skeletal hand. And I don't know the bones of the hand. You know what I mean? Like, what was I thinking? How do I make it all skeletal? Hang on a second, we're gonna try some stuff. I'm gonna give you... Right? We'll go real skinny with it. We're gonna like... Oof. Oof. What happens here? So I've got... Okay, so this is the knuckle. So this would come down to here. So I think I just got to go segmented and pointy with it. You know? Should I get reference? Probably. Am I going to? Maybe. You're gonna feel good about it. There's nothing wrong with drawing from reference. I should be doing it right now because I am struggling to know. I think I'm just gonna give this... I think I'm just gonna give them... I think it's more important that it reads as a hand than it reads as a skeletal hand. So here's what I'm gonna do. We'll give it kind of the same sort of bone coloring, and maybe just sort of hand wave it away. Hand wave. And maybe that'll be good enough for us. Oh, my brain just spaced out. I don't know how much more of this I got in me. This might be my last one. How are we doing? I think instead of doing this, I'm gonna go up with it. And then maybe do another one right here. That kind of solves my what do I do with the other hand problem. And some dark. I think I've gone a little bit too heavy with these highlights. Yep. Yeah, that's good. Sometimes I get a little stuck, and I feel like I've been a little stuck for a little while now. And I've been trying to do a very good job, not always succeeding, at kind of catching when I've been kind of reworking the same thing over and over and over again. And I keep getting stuck in this specific one. I think it's because it's whenever I feel like I don't have the skill to cash the check that my plan is writing. You know what I mean? Like, I start to lose a little bit of momentum. And that's kind of what you're seeing me struggle against here. And even though I just said that, I went back to doing the exact same thing again. I'm just trying to figure out why I don't like this thumb. So I've got so few pixels to play with that I'm just gonna move on. We're moving on. I gotta find a good neutral color for the staff. So I am not gonna worry too much about. I'm gonna push the staff into the background a lot. The scythe. So I'm gonna need to go darker with it. For me, dark is like pixel shorthand for further in the back. It's not always true. Dark also works. Lower contrast works. So if I took this and say like I wanted to pull out a highlight and I wanted to go a little warmer with it, I wouldn't necessarily go nearly as far. I would fill up, this. And I'd come a little bit more over and I'd grab a right. I don't necessarily like this. Go a little bit. There we go. That's what I want. I don't know if these colors are, yeah, they're kind of working. The monitor that I do the drawing on, ironically, has a different color profile than the one that I do the streaming on, and I'm never sure which one is more accurate to what you guys are seeing. So for the blade, I'm kind of like trying to give it a little bit more of a gnarly feel. because it's going to contrast with little kitten. Which, if you could tell, that's what that is. Death's Hands. Those aren't the right colors, but it's something. Let me get the cat in. If that's the same color as the background. I do feel like I do want to take this background and maybe go much darker with it. There we go. Black with it? That doesn't feel right. That's the color it was at. Toe beans. For me to put in. The question is how big ears? I find that exaggerating and going way bigger is typically the right way to go when you're doing this kind of stuff. So I'm gonna exaggerate the size of the ears. I want to see how that do. And if I exaggerate too much and this becomes puppy, well, that's not the worst thing either. I do feel like Death is more of a cat guy. Girl. I'm having a little trouble seeing, so I'm gonna knock down the opacity just so I can kind of see a little bit more of what I'm working with. Woo! I have heard this song come on multiple times now, and every time I'm like, I need to work on that transition. Let's see. I don't know if you guys can hear it the way that I hear it, but this is really good for me. Let's see. I think that's right. I think that's, well, I think that's almost right, I should say. That's cool. I don't know that I can achieve either like the gnarly skullness or the cute catness that this piece requires. But if not me, then who? Nobody else is here drawing it. All right. Ooh. This anything? I'm gonna do something not very pixel art, and I just want to see if this is anything, and we're gonna go. Maybe I can, let's see, edit, transform, shift, adjustments, color curve. Okay, I don't want to do color curve, but I am in the right place. Hue saturation. That's lightness. Just not gonna worry about that for now. This might be like a glowing fire cat though. I don't actually know. Like I don't know if this is anything. Welcome back. Just trying to decide if this cat should be glowing or not. Like, Aunt Linda bakes a rhubarb pie. We are going to do that after this one. Hey, inspiration strikes. You gotta do what you gotta do, you know? You never know when Aunt Linda's gonna nip at your heart. I don't do cute. I want to. That's all I want from this drawing. I just want cute. I want cute kitten. Cute kitten woos scary death. That's it. That's what I want to be the headline. But I can't. See. I can tell that I've been on for. I can tell that I've been live for 4 hours because I'm starting to go a little catatonic quiet. I gotta get better at that. I apologize. You can even hear it. I'm not used to talking this much, and my voice goes a little froggy. I'll give them little. There we go. Little paw pieces. Is this anything? I don't know if this is anything. Let me see. Can I pull out another color in him? This is kinda... Is this something? Man, so much of my process can just be wrapped up with like, oh, is this? No, that's nothing. That's not anything at all, is it? Oh, but what about this? No, not that either. Ow. Laughable. It's laughable that... Like, let's do quick draws. I just start falling in love with the pieces. You know? And when that happens, it's like, strap in, because it's going to be a long one. And it's better to just go for it, I think.
Well, this is kind of something. Knock some of this line art back off. Turn them into highlights. Why do I keep insisting on doing these wonky angles? He asked to nobody in particular. Cute check, is this anything? Let me flip it. Let's flip it. Yeah, I think this is something. Let's go ahead and pull in some of these ideas into try to pull in some of that into the skull, just so you got just the idea that some of this light is coming on. Ooh, and it would be coming back here as well, wouldn't it? Put into more of whatever this is.
You know what I think these are? I think these are like little... I think these are like little pompadour. I think it's like a little 50s pompadour. Why the picture flip? So sometimes when you've been looking at a piece for too long and you're trying to figure out if it works, if, you know, like you when you're looking at it for too long, you stop being able to judge it very well. Like you don't know what's worked and what's working and what's not working because you've just been seeing the same thing over and over again. So you flip it to get a new perspective on it. It kind of lets you look at it with fresh eyes. That's why the flip. Oh. Hey! Thanks for the raid. Welcome to the party. We're doing some follower, so we are doing some follower requests. So I'm doing these, they were meant to be quick draws, but they didn't end up being very quick. So we've done a grand total of 5 of them so far, and you can kind of see where I started warming up. But yeah, from the beginning on through, basically anybody who wants to participate can. It is in followers only mode, so if you don't want to follow me, you'll just have to give it like a cheeky follow, put in your request, and then come back out. But if you want to get a drawing in, it is this command. Welcome. Glad to have you. Thanks for the raid, buddy. Can I guess what you were playing? How did that go? Did you, what was the goal today? Did you, was it just a grind kind of day? Or did you, like, have some objectives that you were after? I barely know what's going on in that game. Just grinding away. All right. So the prompts, the prompt for this one was just the Grim Reaper. Everything else is sort of what I decided to do with it. Just an endless treadmill. Yeah, that can be okay though. In the right game, that's kind of what you want. I know that it's not everybody's bag, but I've definitely played a couple of super grindy RPGs. You know? For some reason, RuneScape has been coming up over and over again in my life, and that's kind of what that game is as well. But I haven't played that since I was a wee lad. I am looking for an MMO to get into, though. But I just feel like the kind of MMO I want to play doesn't exist out in the world. Or I haven't found it yet, anyway. Because I'm looking for something that's kind of like... How do I do this? Okay, so, hang on. He's holding the light kitten here. Or she is. She's holding the light kitten right here. And it's going to be some stuff, some light right here. That's what I need to capture. I think I'm also going to pull this on the inside of the robe, so that it's kind of like tucked in under her arm. Tilo, do you play, by the way, is your username pronounced Tilo, or is it Tylo, or is it Lo? And do I pronounce the underscore? Is that part of it? Kilo. Kilo green. I like it. Do you ever play stuff that's not FF10? Do you ever get into the Minecraft or anything like that? I'm trying to find common ground because I want to play games. But I don't know that I'm ready to commit to Final Fantasy XI. I don't know if I've got that in my heart of hearts, you know what I mean? It feels like there'd be I'd have a massive learning curve from the people who would. Doesn't feel like it's friendly to newcomers. But maybe I'm wrong. Is it friendly to newcomers? I play Age of Empires 2 sometimes. Lol. Now, be honest, did you actually lol when you said that, or did you just type it? Because I don't know what flies. I'm a lot like that. My weakness is like a lot of old point and clicks. You know? Let me see if I can pull some stuff over here and maybe start making sense of this nonsense that's going on in the middle. Let's see. I don't know how to get this light to work. Probably going to push this a little bit farther, and then we're going to switch over to the next request. I've spent a lot of time on this, which I believe is Frodo's. I get to figure out what my creative interpretation of rhubarb pie looks like. So I kind of remember rhubarbs, but not well enough to draw them in pixel art. Well, that looks like something. Hang on a second. You know what? This needs to probably be this whole shape, huh? Okay. See, sometimes as you're doing this and you're trying to find the right shapes, it takes a little bit, but eventually you do something and it just sort of like everything in your brain just kind of snaps in and you're like, oh, I can see it now. We're just gonna get rid of that altogether. Go a little bit thinner and simpler down here. Cut in a little bit of dark, a little bit of shadow in here. Now something else is happening that I don't super like. That's this idea that's attached my lights to one another. But do you ever play, you know what would be a good one in sort of the RTS sort of vein, which Age of Empires is like a base builder RTS if I remember right. But if you ever get into StarCraft, I haven't busted it out in a while, but that's something that I would definitely play again. Yep, that's good enough for that. Used to go to StarCraft LAN parties in Fort Wayne at Alpha PCs. Oh, I don't actually know what Alpha PCs is, but that is sick. We should find an opportunity at some point to play together. Otherwise, if you ever wanted to get into Minecraft, I'm going to be putting together a server at some point, because I'm just trying to find excuses to play games with people, man. You'll try Minecraft? Sick. I will let you know when I've got that up and running. Thanks, buddy. Have a good night. I will I'll post this in the Discord when I'm finished with it, and you'll be able to take a look at it there. He's the one who requested this one. That's my brother-in-law. Everyone say goodbye. Say goodnight. Say sweetest of dreams, sweet prince. I think I'm just gonna stick to this darker color down here. Night, buddy. I'll let you know when I get that Minecraft server together, and we'll figure out some time to play. It's just gonna be a persistent thing. I won't need to be logged in for you to access it, though. Almost finished with this guy. I just want to get a couple more ideas of this light kind of coming, this sort of late in the game light call. Give an idea of some of the the bark texture. We give it a little swirly boy right in the middle here. So yeah. There it is. So I think what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to kind of replace this lighter color on the bottom. I'm going to take my line art out on the top. And then I'm going to pull in some of that highlight color. And I think that's probably going to be it. One thing I might do is, since I've kind of created this ridge, I like to take my color, go a little bit lighter with it, and call out these kind of edges, these little angular differences, because they catch the light a little bit different than I'm going to knock some of it back out. Actually, I'm going to pull this in first. So the point is for this to kind of look a little knobbly, a little gnarly. I don't need the edge here because it's kind of just competing and adding noise. In fact, I wonder what would happen if I brought in this color into the edge instead. Is this anything? No, that sucks. That's nothing. All right. All right. There we go. All right. Grim Reaper. I think that's as far as that's going to go today. So let's move on to the next one. CQD next. I think, Tilo, I think I said goodnight. Yeah, I did, because I said the thing about the, I said the thing about getting the... All right, next one. Aunt Linda bakes a rhubarb pie. So I got a couple of decisions I got to make. Who's Aunt Linda? How the hell am I going to represent rhubarb? Aunt Linda is a baker. We know that about her. Is she a smoker? Who knows? Let's go ahead and flip us back around. Let's see. With accent. Oh, yeah. He says, baby girl, you don't gotta think about none of your problems. You just eat some of this sweet, sweet rhubarb. It'll make it all go away. Don't worry about the boys. Don't worry about the boys at school. They'll notice you. You're a late bloomer. It's all right. The only person you gotta worry about impressing is yourself. The only person you gotta worry about loving you is you. Hey. Are you going to sleep? Am I being loud? Is that what this is? Let's see. Okay, good. I was worried. Help? Okay. Give me 1 second. All right. Sorry about that. So we are working on Aunt Linda and her rhubarb pie. Let's see. So I have no idea. Wait a second. I actually need to do a little bit of bookkeeping before I do that. I'm gonna go ahead and delete my unused layers. Push everything down. And unless somebody wants to pop in another one, I'm gonna leave the queue open for a couple more minutes to put in another request. Otherwise, I'll probably give you, this is your 5-minute warning. So in 5 minutes, if I'm gonna go ahead and close the queue down. Let me see. Because I am getting a little tired myself. I'm gonna put this in. I don't like that background for Aunt Linda. What haven't we done yet? We haven't done a green background. Yeah, we haven't done a green background. Let's do that. And let's go ahead and sketch something in. So Aunt Linda, just the beacon of positivity that she is. I think if Aunt Linda bakes, now this isn't true always, but Aunt Linda makes some pretty good rhubarb pie. She grows the rhubarb herself in her garden, as everybody who's ever made a rhubarb pie from scratch does. Because you don't go pick up rhubarb. You've got that in your garden because you can eat it right off the stalk, and that's the rule. So she's baking a rhubarb pie. I'm guessing we've got. It's not the lore, it's the law. You can't. This isn't. Okay. We need to have a talk. This isn't ant lore. This is if you're going to bake a rhubarb pie, you need to do so legally and responsibly by growing your own rhubarb. That's your option. You know, I didn't make this decision. You made this decision for me by making the pie rhubarb. You could have picked apple or cherry. You can buy apples from the store. You can buy cherries. Yes, please do. Okay. Let's see, so we're gonna have like we're gonna have the oven's gonna be in frame, or maybe the oven will be. You know what? I feel like. Oop. No, shoot. I feel like I want the oven to be slightly out of frame. Stop that. And I want Aunt Linda here. She's gonna be kind of bending over. I think she's gonna have this in her hand. And here's the rhubarb pie, which has got, of course, the rhubarb leaf and stalk sticking out of it, because. And then Aunt Linda herself, what kind of hair does she have? She has big ol' ant bangs. And let's see, probably one of these sort of mom cuts with the bangs. You know what I mean? Love the entire rhubarb plant in the pie. Well, that's how you know it's the rhubarb. You know? She's very proud of her rhubarb. We're gonna give her a little bit of a. I think she's definitely got glasses of some sort. I think she's got these big ol' round honkers. That's what she's got. I go ahead and let this sort of dictate some of the rest of the shapes that we're needing. It's got big old earrings as well. Big old round simple earrings. And then let's see if I can get her her hand where I need it. This is very similar to this compositionally. I'm just realizing now. I feel like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like she's got a bit of a schnoz. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm feeling some schnoz energy from Aunt Linda. She's got to, because she has to test. Yeah, she has to test the rhubarb, the quality of the rhubarb by smell. And that doesn't take your average stinker, you know? That doesn't take your average. Let's see. I feel like we're gonna lean into sort of the aesthetic here, and we're gonna maybe give her some pearls. No, pearls is, Aunt Linda is a simpler woman than that. She does have a bit of a hunch. I don't know that she's bent over though. I think she's just this tall. You know what I mean? She has one of those kind of situations where her belly is the titty shelf. You know what I mean? I mean, I don't know that you know it by that name, but you definitely know what I'm talking about. Now, let's see. She can use it to carry items, yes, and mostly she uses it to carry the weight of her honkers. Because at a certain point, at a certain, you know, size, you know, level of healthy eating, we'll say, the bra just becomes a decoration, you know? Unless they're making that stuff with Kevlar, it's not doing much of anything, you know what I mean? Let's see. We're gonna go kind of very, very clean with this version of this pixel art, because I've kind of gone very messy, and I struggled with that. But we're gonna go very kind of structured, and we're gonna build Aunt Linda out of. I don't want to lose. I've created myself a situation. I really want the titty shelf in there. But I also want her to be holding the pie. And if she's holding the pie, her arm is in front of the titty shelf. So I'm going to erase out this, and we're going to put him in the end, and we're going to worry about that much later. I thought maybe she was using the titty shelf to hold the pie. Oh. Maybe she's using the titty shelf to hold the pie. Like, yeah, I get what you're saying. Oh. So then this arm is free. This arm is free to just be off screen, having its own little adventure. And then this one would kind of come under here. Hang on a second. Index is going to be forward. Yeah. So this is going to be kind of. This is going to be where the thumb is. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. And she's just got it sitting there, because that's where she does her quality assurance. She sets it up on the, on the shelf there, and she gives it the old whipper with her sniffer. Yeah. And Aunt Linda is a delight. I love her. Should you be able to see it a little bit more? Should you be able to see a little bit more of the other titty? So, like the bottom poking out? Well, I think the way that I think it works, and let me know if you disagree, is I think that the pie is sort of like rests on the belly in between. So, hang on a second. Let's move the pie out of the way. Let's just draw it without the pie there, just to see what happens. So this is sort of where that titty would come in, right? So you might be right. I was just thinking if the pie is sitting there, like sitting right here on the titty shelf. This is important. We're asking the right questions. And I think, is it maybe here? I think it's right about here. Then I'm actually going to take this down a little bit because since I've dropped the arm, it doesn't need to actually, let's see, would be sagging a little. Are they voluptuous or deflated? So she's one of those ants with like a little bit of both. You know what I mean? They're like round in there, but they also definitely kind of like droop off and like come apart, you know? They're voluptuous enough that you're not gonna mistake them for movies. Does that make sense? Yeah. Yeah. You know, she's definitely packing some sweater cheddar. So we're going to give her just to break up and make the shirt more interesting. I'm going to give her kind of a neckline under here. And this will be like the collar, the sweater collar. And then, let me see, maybe I take her all the way up. That way we can see, we switch to a different color here. We could see the stove that she just pulled this fresh rhubarb boy from. And we could see maybe the bottom of a cabinet up here. You know, maybe the corner of her live, laugh, love sign right here. The one that hangs above her stove that she got at a flea market. This is right. Good. All right, there's our sketch. Let's get to rendering. You know, you said Linda, and I just can't not see red sweater. Oh, I do actually want to. And I think that is right. So I'm gonna start pixeling some of this in. We're gonna see how we feel about it. I am gonna adjust the yoke of her belly. The yaw, the pitch. Just make sure that I didn't. Okay, cool. We're gonna lock the pro tip. Lock layers that you don't want to accidentally click onto. Because that makes me sad. And I'm doing a bunch of art, and then I find out I've done it on the wrong layer. Nightmarish. This anything? Kinda. I'm gonna leave a couple of pixels on top of the pie, just for future use here. Now, one thing that I like in the drawing that I want to sort of keep is the line of this titty. So I'm gonna hold off on filling that. We're gonna drop this. We're gonna trace it back in. One second. I did. Thank you. It's hard to, you know, suffer this hard for your art, you know? Not everybody's willing to do it. I like how I did all this work to draw this in, and I'm promptly ignoring it. I'm like, no, I like these lines better. Absolutely garbage. Okay, now what I'd like to do, what I'd like to make sure that we do is, like, I want this to be a real chunky neck to this sweater. So we're just gonna leave a little peak. We're just gonna leave a little peak of ant, you know? Now, the other way I was thinking about going with this is I wasn't sure if Aunt Linda's a smoker, but I kind of feel like she's not. I feel like she quit smoking a while ago and started picking up on better hobbies. You know what I mean? She quit smoking and now she gardens. It's kind of her whole deal. And some people can hang with that. It's not everybody's, you know, cup of tea. But for the people whose cup of tea it is, you know she grew those leaves in her garden. I don't know. I'm not saying anything that means anything. Let's see. She definitely vapes on the weekends, but don't tell Uncle Mark. Oh, yeah. Well, Uncle Mark's got his own thing kind of going on, you know. Which is fine. He doesn't let it affect his work, but he also needs to know it's not what makes him fun Uncle Mark. I'm going to give this also a little chunky band here, because I would like to mirror what I've done up in the and then I'll come down here and give her a little bit more. So we're definitely doing line art on this one, I think. Oh, I actually kind of liked that. Yeah, I kind of like that. Okay, let's continue on. Let's find a good skin tone for her. Aunt Linda. Would it be fun? If I went real... No, because if I just do that, that's just going to be the same color as her shirt. Trying to find a good skin tone for her. What else have I done over here? Okay. Oh, this is actually the first human with skin that I've done today. Just an interesting sentence to say out loud. You know, some days you just don't have skin days, and today was kind of a no skin day for me. Oop. Let's go ahead and get some of her deal in. Things that make you sound like an alien for 500. Well, I've got plenty of those. You ever have no skin days? You know? So, one of the ways that I love, like one of my favorite ways that I've been pulling out, and you see it in some artists. Turn this off because I'm wrestling with the pixel perfect algorithm. You see it in some artists, but one of my favorite ways to pull out like the nose is to actually take a different color and just kind of go in with the other color. It's got a very kind of Muppet feel to it, you know, and this isn't the best example so far, you know, right out of the gate, but we'll work with it. We'll make it better because she's worth it. Maybe she's worth it. But it's just like, I'm gonna go a little bit. So you can go kind of like, you always want to hue shift a little bit. I don't know if I want to go a little bit closer to brown or if I want to go a little bit closer to magenta. But those are sort of my options. Yeah. I think I want to go a little bit closer to brown. I think that's where I want for schnoz. I keep thinking that the sketch underneath is something and it's not. Let's see. So I've got a nice secondary color already for the skin, for the human leather. Trying to find a good, I've kind of picked an awkward size for the glasses. Just mathematically. Because there are these like, let me go ahead and fill those in because right now they're just sort of, I don't know, filling me with dread. Okay. Is that right? Doesn't feel right. No, it doesn't feel right. They're staring into my soul. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, I've definitely got that. Trust me, I am working on it. Now, one thing that needs to happen is this. I think this is part of my problem here. I think I've made this back glasses is just a little bit too narrow. I want to see what happens when I give her a little extra bump here, a little extra bump in here. How does that feel? That feels better to me. That feels a lot better to me. I also think I'm not going to put it in the pixel because it's going to be too busy. They're maybe a little too big, like just a smidge, just the one. No. Nah, she needs them. She needs them. She needs them to see. She needs them. I'm gonna do a little bit of a connector here. I also feel like she's the kind of ant who has like one of these, but I'm not gonna put that in for now because I'm liking her whole simple vibe. What I am gonna do is I'm gonna give her nice, peaceful. This is her giving it a just giving it the old schnoz test, you know? Maybe this is like, you know, really flared up there. Let's see. I'm gonna put in I need to put in that earring. We're kind of letting the art tell me what to do, I guess. What color do I want in there? Definitely want kind of a golden, but I want something a little bit warmer than this. Because these are going to be big old golden just discs. And then I guess I'll go a little bit warmer and a little bit darker for my secondary. Ooh. I'm gonna give it like a little fatness. Sorry, I got excited and I started grunting. Ooh. Yeah, that's something. The earring sealed the deal. Excellent. Excellent. I'm going to bring in a little bit of shine. Child, these earrings sparkle. Ooh. Is that anything? I'm trying to find... Maybe I just leave it on the edge. I'm just going to leave it on the edge. And I'm going to bring in some of this darker color. This is too dark. I made my darker color too dark. I'll go a little bit bluer with it. And maybe that's all. I'm gonna give her a little bit of a kind of a little roundness indicator in the shadow here. I actually love too that just swallowed up the bottom of the jaw, because I feel like Aunt Linda has one of those necks where it just kind of goes down into the... My instincts are spot on. Thank you. I understood. You said Aunt Linda. I was just like, got it. I know what we're doing. Let's see. Nope. She does have kind of, well, there's kind of a grayness in here that I really like. You know? She was at one point a feisty brunette. You know? And occasionally when she's feeling saucy, she'll dye her hair, but sometimes she just lets it go gray, and that's the way that it goes sometimes. You can't be on all the time, you know? Nor should you be. We are going to pull in a little bit of the hair shadow. Another one of my favorite things to do for these little pixel art pieces. Just little simple shadows. Happy little trees. Yeah. Blue-haired old lady. Kinda. Yeah, there's like a little coolness in it, you know? As I think as people age, their hair doesn't necessarily go straight to gray. It just sort of cools down in the color that it is. So kind of gingerly going around that part because I want to do something special with it. I like to try and give her like a, I don't normally do this, but this is kind of what I'm doing with this character. A little bit of a blob. A little bit of a blob to it. You know what I mean? Pull out some. Back to my pixel perfect. So now I'm just trying to find little blobby shapes. But what I don't want to do is like one big blob, because if I do that, we'll lose some of like the hair. I want to give it like an idea that there's just a little bit of light hidden, and you just get a little small idea. We're doing a really simplified thing here. So nope. Let me grab this other color so I can go back and forth between the two. That's another thing. Since I've talked about it before, but since I usually do two colors and I kind of bounce back and forth between my two colors, usually I'll pick like a warm light and a cool dark. A warm light and a cool dark, except I've got a secondary color over here. I'll load my light up on my primary over here, and I'll load up my secondary so I could just use the quick switch, and I don't have to keep going back to my swatches, or which I hardly ever use. I normally just sample from the art. Ooh, I just saw something in my head I think is good. This is one of those deals. This is one of those like layered do's. You know what I mean? Where it's just like, here's like one chunk that comes back. That's the thing about hair, is that it's always in chunks. I'm gonna pull in a little bit of the scalp color through here. And we're gonna kind of knock it down from there. I'll make some decisions about how much noise I want to introduce in there. I think it's just gonna be the one. I think too, correct me if I'm wrong, but would she have a little peak of hair out here? I feel like she would, right? How low does this go? It's this low. Pull this out a little bit further and just exaggerate this. Because I do feel like this is kind of merging into the face in sort of a flattened... This is magic to watch you make this. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it definitely took me a little bit to warm up. I feel like I did not do Tom's Cactus Boy justice at all. I tried to make up for it with like funniest choices, but I don't know that I did. You know, with like the giving him like skater pads and giving him like a spike mohawk. Yeah, that feels like it. That feels like it. Let me go ahead and get her hand in. I think I want to change the shape of her face a little bit. Is that silly? I don't know that it's smart to. And what if she had like a really strong chin? What if she was like, you know what I mean? Maybe had one of these situations. What if she's just like strong chin ant? We play with it, we look at it, and if it doesn't end up being right, we take it back. I liked her wholesome and round. Round people can be trusted with food choices. Yeah, I agree. I think you're right. I think you are 100% right. We've established this. I think I'm wrestling here. This guy needs to be brought down just a little. I feel like I'm wrestling in here. Oh, it's not as bad on this other screen. Okay, that's fine. Your nose gets to stay the way it is, the way that God intended it, Aunt Linda. Okay, so what am I doing here? This is okay. I had to sort of reorient and get my plan. So Aunt Linda sort of has a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle hand. Not in reality, but in representation. In that I've done the thing that I do sometimes where I split the hand into chunks to make it easier to render. So this is sort of index finger, middle finger, and this is ring finger, pinky finger. But they're kind of globbed together into two mega fingers. Mega finger. I'm tired. I'm sorry for that. Don't worry about me. Let's see. We're gonna darken up a thumb here in the back so it's on its own sort of existence plane. We're going to round off this grouping here, and it's already rounded off there. And I'm going to put in some indicator over here that we are also. Does that do anything? I think probably need to try and bring these out yet. How's that? How's that looking? And I think the other thing that's going to help this is when the dish is in front of the thumb. But I might have to monkey with that a little bit more. Let's do... I'm going to come through and I'm going to add light and shadow into her sweater. I'm not going to do that yet. I think what I'm going to do, because I feel like I'm spending a lot of time rendering her, I'm going to start working on the other stuff. So let's get this rhubarb. Let's get this rhubarb pie. We're going to go classic gray with our pie dish. Tuck in. Maybe that'll help me kind of get a little bit of this sense of the fingers back. That's nice if those are a little bit smaller. I think that helps. Let's bring in, if I'm talking too much, you let me know, and I'll put the vibes back on chill mode. Otherwise, put the vibes back on chill mode? Who am I? Guys, I just made myself profoundly sad. Now you're just gonna have to deal with the sad version of me for the rest of this stream. That feels like a pie 10. That is 2. It's a good pie color. I feel like this should she have on an oven mitt. Otherwise, she would be absolutely cooking her hand. Yeah. Maybe she's a beast. Maybe she's done this. Maybe this isn't her first rhubarb. You know, maybe she's done this so much. Maybe she's done this so much that them thingies is they don't feel so much no more. She has no sensation left. That's right. She is the oven mitt. Look at her. Look at the way she's dressed. She lives that oven mitt lifestyle. Same as the titty shelf. No sensation. That's true. Yeah. She's just becoming a kitchen. That's like, you know, I don't know that I know what I'm doing with this color. I know that this color belongs in there, but I don't know that I know what I'm doing with it. It takes years of dedication to reach her level. That's correct. I don't know that I would have what it takes, if I'm being honest with myself. You know? I start looking at things, I start getting like, here's the thing, I get like 12 minutes into a recipe, and then I start looking and I'm like, what can I microwave and be done with this? Can I just, is this microwavable? And it never is. Like, the microwave's not a replacement for your oven. And I've actually had the thought, I was just like, maybe I just learn how to like maximize the microwave so that I can always cook. Like, how, if I needed to make chicken, or if I needed to make a pie in the microwave, how would one accomplish that? You nearly never use the microwave. Well, yeah, because you eat so many vegetables. I feel like microwave plus veggie
doesn't do great things. Be so fucking for real. I don't know what that means. Help me out. Be so fucking for real. I am for real. I'm not. Why am I lying? Do vegetables and microwave work together? I don't know. I don't know. I don't eat vegetables. I don't know how to. All right, we got to make this like a big ol' chunky leafer boy. I just cannot believe the words coming out of your mouth about using the microwave for everything like it's this great idea. Lol. Oh, it's not a great idea. I think it's an awful idea. I'm just saying, I'm not saying it's a great idea. I'm saying that I'm so impatient when it comes to cooking that if I'm partway through a recipe that clearly it is inappropriate to use the microwave for, my brain is just like, I gotta bail. I gotta do this microwave style, and it's always worse. It's always worse. It's not good. I'm not recommending it. I'm not condoning it. I'm just saying the facts of the matter. It sounds like you're anti-fact. That felt gross to say. I hated that. I don't even want to pretend. Look, I'm just playing devil's advocate here. Is it just the one? It's just the one stalk, actually. You're right about microwaves not being compatible with veg, though. Is that what rhubarb looks like? LMO? I have no idea. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure this is a houseplant. I think everybody's been a little too nice to Aunt Linda. She doesn't know that she's actually cooking a Montserrat. Here, we're gonna go full Montserrat with it. She thinks it's rhubarb, but it's actually Montserrat. Yeah, yep. We are gonna Bogart the background color for this, and I'm going to change the background color in a moment. Actually, I'm going to do that now because I don't like looking at it if it's what else do I want to do here? Blue be a good background color? I wanted to do green, but now I've got green leaf. Now I've got green leaf. I don't mind that. Now I am going to have to knock out some of the stuff because I've got, this is very nice without any of the line art. This is very nice. I'm going to get rid of the line art over here. Yeah, I was right there with you with the holes. We had the same. We shared a brain cell for a moment. There we go. That's nice. Let's see. I've got this.
going to pull in some of this instead. And I'm gonna pull not good. Otherwise, need to come up with a better green here. Yeah, I think she definitely thought these were rhubarb. And everybody was just so happy that she was taking an interest in something that nobody wanted to correct her. And now it's just been way too long, you know? Like, it's past the point where, like, if she finds out now, like, the question isn't gonna be like, the question's gonna be why did nobody tell me that I've been feeding you Montserrat clippings? Are those even edible? And it's just like, well, we got pretty sick. I think I'm gonna... I think they're poison, actually. LOL. Let me Google. Yeah, so I guess everybody was just like too nice about it, and now nobody's left to tell her. Let me know what you find out. Knock this out so I can do a little... Nope. Plant is toxic, but they do produce an edible fruit. Bro, this is red. Oh, thank you. She clearly doesn't see, LOL. Oh yeah, because she got rid of the fruit immediately. Jandra, the prompt is Aunt Linda bakes a rhubarb pie. So I'm doing kind of like in sort of the theme of doing different stuff for every one of these. I'm doing kind of a very low line art vibe on Aunt Linda. I thought that was a Montserrat leaf. Yeah, she doesn't realize that, so. Like, look how happy her face is. Are you gonna tell her? Oh, thank you. That's a little glow cat that the Grim Reaper has. She needs a new prescription, but she can't drive since they took away her license. Yep. That is true. Why'd they take away her license again? Remind me. I'm going to put in some of the background here. So I'm going to do things just off of this so that they all kind of blend in together. Oop. Oop. Don't listen to the rumors. She only ran over 2 school kids. That background is vibey. It's giving 60s. So that's the undersketch in the background. This is sort of like the stand-in for the stove that she's going to be standing next to. This is some cabinets, and this is her live, laugh, love sign. Might be able to pull in a little bit further in a moment. I'm going to kind of keep monochromatic on this to see. Let's see.
All right.
How do I feel about that? Is that anything? Let's see, there's a burner over here. Burner over here. I think I need to space these out a bit more. Yeah. So I'm also going to try to bring in a little bit of tile in this back drop. The way that I want to do that is actually... Wait a minute. Okay, good. I was just making sure I didn't draw on the sketch layer. That would have been brutal. So I'm actually going to get my tile shape in place. It's not big enough. What's that? And I think when I've got kind of the pattern laid out, I'm actually going to knock down the contrast a little between the two colors. This is a little bit much. And that's all we're going to do there, just to give it a little sense of pattern. Oh, thank you. And then, let's see, live, laugh, love. Nope, it was way too much living, laughing, and love. I don't think I did a very good job on the stream title this time. Which a part of me is kind of grateful for, because I wasn't really sure what this was going to be. If this was going to be worth anything. But there was a part of me, I think, that thought, I love the title. E. Yep. Oh yeah, well, and then this is gonna be a little, gonna be one of those ones that kind of hangs from the corners. Sorry, I just went into hyper focus mode. There we go. And then finally, I don't think we got much more. I don't think we got much more time with Aunt Linda. Damn it. Damn it. We're getting there. Go ahead and pull out some. I'm not sure exactly how I want this to work. Do I want this to be like... I want it to be like that, so you get like a small hint of the bevel. And I guess I would just kind of repeat it over here. Is that anything? This looks like a still of a charming animated short. Could be. Maybe it is. This is before the police come for Aunt Linda because she's been poisoning just a heck of a lot of people. No, I'm not going to put in the handles because I don't think they're adding anything. I do wonder, does something need to happen back here? Okay, so I need to drop all those down in 1 pixel if I wanted to be like super anal about this. We don't need the stove knobs. I'm just bringing these in because I think it needs something over here on the right. And I think I've already kind of developed this pattern. I might as well take advantage of that. And then... Oh, I thought it was going to do it again. That's okay. Oh, I just realized I took... Oops. That's all right.
know that I've got 6 here. Get rid of that, and boom. Bring them on back. Okay, let's do the color on her sweater. Let's kind of fix like the sweater right now is the only thing in this piece that has line on it. We're gonna get rid of that. And then I'm gonna add some little pie smell waves, which I think will be pretty good. And then I think this is gonna be done. I think that'll be it. So let's start by finding our second, slightly cooler, slightly darker color. The icing on the cake or pie? Do people ice pies? I don't know that they do. I mean, it's fine if they do. Like, I feel like there is like a glaze to a pie sometimes. Is that icing? Does that count? Oh, they do now. I see. Yes. Of course. Of course. I'm kind of hungry for pie. See if we can get the curve. Oop. Oh boy. I'm gonna lose some of this line work. Worry about that in a moment. I've got this problem that I've created. This isn't bad though. Okay, no. I didn't think this was gonna work. But I think it works. Is this it? It does work. Oh, good. I was worried that it did not. I'll go ahead and... I really like the way that this piece is coming out. I actually really like the way the last several pieces came out. So I was worried when we first started. I know I've said that a couple of times. It just still kind of delighted, I guess. Because you don't know how things are going to go, you know? I was a little stressed. Especially as I started, I was like, oh no. And then I stopped worrying about making them quick draws and just kind of like enjoying the process. And I think that that's gotten a lot, you know, better stuff happening because of it. 1 second. Yeah, your pieces tonight are awesome. Oh, thank you. I was fishing for one of those. I know people are like, don't fish for compliments. And I wasn't, but also like, I mean, I wasn't really. Thank you for it. But also like, can we just chill on that? Like, it feels good to get validated. You don't know if you're doing a good job, and then, you know, I think it's okay. I think we just, as a people, need to lighten up in general. That's my opinion. That's my hot take of the evening. We should just enjoy stuff, you know? Enjoy life a little. Don't be worried about stuff you can't control. It's a very privileged take, I know. If that's the one thing that I'm remembered for, is that statement, I think that I will have done okay. But at the end of the day, most of us, almost all of us, aren't. Ooh, I was about to get dark. I was gonna be like, at the end of the day, most of us just get forgotten. And that is, I guess that's how I feel about it. Dang. Don't put that quote up though. Let's stick with the other one. Let's stick with the happier one. Just trying to find her, you know, her honest to goodness curve here. It's important that we give her the chance to shine. You know, she deserves it. I feel like this is reading more like a wrinkle in the shirt than a pie shadow. I think that is too much. That's too much sleeve. That's too much sleeve meat. That doesn't feel like it means what I wanted it to mean. There's just too much, too much sleevage. That's very good. Let's see. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take it all in by one. And we're gonna see how that feels. Take this up. I think. Oh, nope, I started undoing the work. Do want to bring this out a little bit more because I'm looking at her and I'm like, she gotta have more in the way of the arm puppies. And if I'm doing this, I really should be
Put some of this in here. I will. Maybe I let this sleeve melt into the belly. I'm wrestling with this. Maybe I just let it all be with this. Maybe it's this. I think we're just about there. Let me go through and just do a little bit of cleanup and then let me find a nice I think this one's gonna need a little bit. I don't know if this is gonna be. I don't know if this is gonna stick around, but we're gonna try it. So what are we doing? What are we doing if we're not trying stuff? It's a rhetorical question. I don't need you to answer it. It's not much. It's the answer. So just delete that thing that you typed. That's pleasing. Let me, let's go ahead and I'm gonna try a couple of different, screen it. I'm gonna drop down the opacity. This isn't really a pixel art technique. I'm just monkeying. I'm trying to see what I like in it. Also, I've got nothing else to do after this, so. Oh, I like that. All right. I think that's it. I think that's Aunt Linda baking what she believes is a rhubarb pie. I think I do want to, since I've got less, I will do this real quick. And then I think that's all I've got the energy for. I think I'm probably going to call it. I've been on for quite a bit of time. I think it works though. So cute. I love her. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for hanging out. This was a lot of fun for me. I got to do, I don't know, I just got to play. And that's what this is about. I do feel like once I got into that ghost, like I like these pieces for what they are. But once I got into the ghost here, I started kind of hitting my stride, and then I did the cyberpunk dinosaur friend and the Grim Reaper, and I really feel like these last four became something. So thank you for hanging out. I don't know, gosh, I'm just absolute trash at rating, but I do got a couple of viewers here. Let me go ahead and go make sure computer sound is off. We're gonna find oh, you know who's on? He's a little high energy. He's a little high energy, but since I'm doing pixel art, I'm gonna send you guys over to Cup of Joe, and we're gonna do that. He does pixel art, and actually, like, I've been trying to get into the pixel art community, just learning about what's there and who's kind of doing what. And man, it's like a party over there a little bit. It's either that. So let me say this: it's either we're gonna raid Cup of Joe or we're gonna raid Tina Kitten, who is playing Minecraft, I think, on hardcore mode. She's a lot chiller, so she's got like the vibes that I was doing, which are kind of like low key, whatever. But Cup of Joe's got like the pixel art. I'm gonna make an executive decision here, because I think most of you guys are lurking, and most of you are probably follow and lurk until I fall asleep. All right. Well then, let's not go to Cup of Joe, because he'll be kind of screaming at you. Let's go to Tina Kitten. So I think this is how I do it, but let's see. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. Stay good, people. Bye. Oh, she's playing Valorant. Well, all right. Bye. JK. And Lego.